Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing alright. I'm just gonna get straight to the point, let's get the hell in the call. Hello comrades.
Hello, bitch.
God damn.
I just left the call. Alright. Alright.
Were we left off? Pigsy had treated everyone to like a hot meal and a hot bath and a warm bed.
Yes.
And yeah, I can imagine that. Like, I know we can't rely on Pigsy for everything because he does travel a lot. But I just love doing that voice and him showing up because I'm really working on stuff with him.
Put it plain and simple, we can't always rely on Pigsy because he's OP. And we all know he is because his food gives
His food does not give buffs. The only buff it gives is the mechanical buff.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's just like you use his card. It's just like Pigsy's not in service right now. Please wait. Enter
No.
how many hours later.
Wouldn't that
He'll pop up anywhere. And there's actually a reason behind this.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service. Please hang up and dial again.
When he... So, you want to know why he pops up everywhere and why he has a restaurant pretty much everywhere he goes? When he was a Heavenly General and he was traveling a lot, he would have given anything for a good meal, a warm bed, or a hot bath. When he retired from being a Heavenly General and started up his business, he kind of made a vow that no one, nowhere, if they summoned them, they were guaranteed to get food.
You have summoned me, and therefore you get free food.
So it's like, no matter where you are in the world, if you call on Pigsy, he'll show up.
Alright, we are currently missing 2 of our players.
Whoa. Sean
just-
said he's not... Or Red said he's not coming because medical reasons.
I'm aware.
Bet alcohol. Sean...
No, it's not.
hasn't
He told me why.
Oh, Sean's not coming tonight?
No, I'm talking about what Red's medical reasons are.
I meant caffeine.
It's not that
Not
either.
alcohol. Oh, he's not overdosing on caffeine again?
So, I must make a public announcement. My shit did indeed get stolen.
What shit?
My entire backpack with all of my tabletop shit, all of my dice, my box, my tray, and a bunch of other stuff.
It got caught on camera.
Oh no, it's just fucking gone. And we all know it's not in the house, it's not in my car. And I only went to 2 places in between the time of me leaving with them and coming home without them.
Yeah, just texted Joe to see if he's ready. He's like, almost. He's making himself some ramen before he hops on.
I have no idea
I'm well
what's...
aware.
Pyro. Off topics. Off topics.
What about it?
Just your predicament.
So I must inquire, which
What?
set of dice do I open? I've got Air, Gemini, Pearl Turquoise. I've got
Hold on.
Black, Red, Gold. I've got...
Open the purple one.
All of them. Just open all of them because you probably need them.
Open the purple one and the one that's all the D6.
It's scary that you know what dice I have.
You mean the dice you sent a picture of? In general. yesterday, and the only person to message in general since then is me. And it's one thing I forgot to learn how to do the accent. I somewhat practiced today, and me saying we're doing D&D tonight, because I didn't see anyone else.
D&D, no. I don't know what you're talking about. No, D&D. No, we don't do that here.
Oh my god.
And although I am currently having a cold, I am still perfectly fine to joke.
So
All
yeah,
jokes aside.
open the purple one and the one that's filled to the brim with D6s.
Well, guess what? That one's already open because I used that for counters and magic.
Alright, well then open the purple one.
Working on it.
I got like nothing to do, but like I've got like a rock tumbler that I'm tumbling gemstones in.
I haven't seen one of those in a fat minute.
What?
I haven't seen one of those in a fat minute.
A rock tumbler?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm trying to sell gemstones, so I'm trying to get some of them polished and ready.
Over at the powwow that I went to today, there was a guy who was selling a big thing of geodes that you can break on your own for $4. I'm like,
Smells like a scam.
I sold it.
What?
I sold a geode.
Geodes aren't. How would geodes be a scam?
Because I've seen plenty of people make just make what a geode by them buying just minerals and shit at like a crystal shop, and then compiling a bunch of gravel and rock and concrete together to make it look like a rock, and then oh, it's a geode. I've seen that plenty of fucking times.
Sold a geode, dude.
Yeah, you'd be fucking surprised the bullshit that I've actually called people out on. I've shut down businesses over that bullshit. It's like, bro, be honest or fuck off.
I'm more partial to geodudes.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I also found the cherry cream that I had bought Wednesday, the literal night before my shit got jacked. Those are super pretty.
Oh, also, I'm going to start learning how to cook.
As one does.
No, I mean like learning how to cook like dishes that are like that I'm not used to.
As one does.
He's gonna learn how to make pigsy stuff.
Well, have you heard of a YouTube channel called Binging with Babish?
Nope.
yes.
I've heard of it, yes. Watched it, no.
I've
He
never
makes-
heard of it.
He makes food from different stuff. He's
Yeah,
good at-
binging with Babish. Yeah.
He makes like all this different food from all this different. He made the stuff from Spirited Away. He made that food, and he makes it from scratch.
That's impressive.
He even made the Brood Witch.
I seen one where he made Jake's perfect sandwich.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Wait, that was him? That's the guy we're
Yes.
talking about? Okay,
I
yeah,
made
I've
him
seen that
see-
video, yes. I've seen that video. And yes, I
Yeah.
am sure that the fucking desktop audio is recording this time.
Yeah, he is clearly a gourmet, and
I don't know about gourmet, but he definitely knows what the hell he's doing.
Have you triple checked that it's recording?
Talk for me?
Testing,
Oh,
1, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's going up and down. My biggest thing is I've got like Chinese traditional music playing in the background, and it's just peaking it. Well, not peaking, but it's making it go up and down. I love how this dice is labeled as pearl turquoise, but it looks like fucking ice, like frostbite.
okay.
Like the set name is turquoise pearl, but it literally looks like fucking frostbite.
So I am going to be making some dishes that I'm gonna be a patissier.
I've got one for you. Golden shrimp balls from Genshin Impact. I want you to make those.
Damn it! Now all I can think about is that stupid meme of like latex, or no, not was it? Where it's like monkey some balls, and then
Well,
everyone
they
just
were-
starts spouting out other shit.
Hey, see if you can guess what I'm referencing. Would anyone like a donut? Who would like a jelly-filled donut?
God damn
Either-
it, Brock.
Either you're quoting Brock or you're quoting Lost Paws.
I am quoting Brock, even
Okay.
though I know damn well those are onigiris.
That's why I
You
said
know,
God damn it,
That's
Brock.
the entire fucking joke.
You know what the weirdest part of that
donuts are
for-
my favorites. Nothing beats a
Yeah.
jelly-filled donut.
The weirdest
Actually-
part of that is four kids
Act-
decided to fucking censor the fucking rice balls.
Yeah.
Actually, as I actually watched this, the reason why they put rice balls or the jelly-filled donuts in the American version is because no one in America knows what onigiri is.
Literally is like, onigiri are my favorite, and he's holding one. I'm pretty sure common sense would kick in, hopefully.
Nah,
Yeah,
man. Look, man, the American audience too dumb.
Of course, Brock.
America,
Brock-
too dumb.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course, Dwayne the Brock Johnson also eats Pokemon food. Did you notice that? Remember that? He eats the food that is made for Pokemon.
And
He's-
why is this weird?
Because he's like Shaggy from Scooby Doo. He is one sad dog food eating guy.
You realize Shaggy's not eating dog food. Scooby's eating Shaggy's edibles. They're hidden in a dog food box.
Like the literal the reason why Scooby and Shaggy are the only ones that eat those Scooby snacks is because it's literally weed. It's literally they play
Yeah.
it off as dog treats, but it's literally canon that Shaggy's a stoner. Like if like when you watch, I forget if it's the first or the second movie, Shaggy literally takes a deep breath and immediately turns to his best friends because he's literally smelling the weed on them.
So
Yeah.
remember, oh my gosh,
Yeah, no, Shaggy is a stoner, Kana. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this.
It's literally canon, and he's also God.
Shaggy's stereotype is he's a stoner.
I know.
Because based off American Kid stereotypes, and Scooby's the stoner's dog. However, the reason the others can understand Scooby is because they're all mildly stoned, but Fred's the most sober of them. That's why he's
So-
the driver.
So remember, it's like Shaggy's the stoner, just how we all knew that Velma was gay.
Bro, I find it hysterical because fucking HBO Max is like, oh, Velma's lesbian. The entire fucking world. Yeah, we know. Where the fuck have you been?
Hold on. HBO Max did make her lesbian, because previously they were one semi-polyamorous, possibly bisexual and or pan group, because we've seen throughout multiple shows different members with different members. Because the one poly group. Used to be.
You'll appreciate this. Remember Adventure Brothers was like, well, I knew Velma got around. Oh, I knew Daphne got around quite a bit, but I thought Velma, I always thought she was, yeah, trust me, we all did.
What,
So he's like-
what episode's that from? I don't remember that quote.
Oh, that was when they were like there was the Boy Adventurers Club, and like Dr. Adventure was hanging around with not Johnny Quest.
No, let's face it, he's actually Johnny Quest because they called him Mr. Quest in his first appearance. We see
him.
his bodyguard, who's called by his bodyguard's name.
I just say not Johnny because it's so obviously Johnny. So it's like that's so totally not Johnny. So this is like, yeah, it's totally Johnny.
Got
But
the
point
same
is-
haircut. Dr. Z's literally the same.
But what I'm trying to say is like at some point it's like they're talking about like some just random conversation. It's like I knew Daphne got around quite a bit, but Velma, I always thought she was. Yeah, trust me, Doc, we all did. But I got some herpes that said otherwise.
I just found it funny that the actual second movie of Scooby-Doo, the actual villain was supposed to be portrayed by Tim Curry, but he didn't take the job because it included Scrappy and he hated that dog.
Okay, what I want is so you remember the reveal in the second movie where it's like
let's get fucking started.
But I'm gonna wait until 8:30. If we don't hear anything from Sean, then we'll start.
There goes.
That'll give him 5 minutes.
But yeah, the reveal. Yeah, the reveal. Oh, it's Mr. Bean. Oh wait, no, it's Scrappy.
Beast!
So
No.
remember in the second movie where it's like because Heather Jasper Howe is actually and just unmasks like it's like what the it's like wait a minute. Okay, first of all, you have to be a master of disguise to be able to pull that off. It's like how did you did you disguise yourself that well?
Well,
Like
reply trying to call him.
if you remember how it's like, wait a minute, you were a dude all along, but we cuddled. It's like, yeah.
What?
No,
We're talking
remember?
about the second movie.
Yeah, remember in the second movie where like Alicia Silverstone is unmasked to reveal like Dr. Jonathan Jacobo?
No, I
Yes.
don't remember the live action movies very well.
Here, let me sum this up for you. So at some point during the second movie, at the very end, it's revealed that the reporter was actually the evil masked figure all along. But it turns out that the reporter wasn't really the reporter and was actually, I sent you a GIF.
But yeah, the evil guy was supposed to be played by Tim Curry, but he turned it down because it had Scrappy, which he said he doesn't like Scrappy, so that's why Mr. Bean took it over.
Mr. Beast.
No.
But I'm like, first of all, you got to be a master of disguise to be able to pull off that disguise that well that nobody could have figured it out. And I'm like, second of all, how long has he been in disguise? Because like, did he alternate personas? It's like, did he like spend all this time like? Did nobody do background checks?
I honestly don't know. You're talking about a monster island in the middle of bumfuck nowhere where anyone can go. Anyone can go, and then they get their soul taken by a group of demons that honestly is controlled by Scrappy.
I am an aspiring master of disguise. I have to know this stuff. I know that sounds like a joke, but I am not shizzing you. I am an aspiring master of disguise.
Do you have Sean's phone number?
I do not.
I
But
have spoke to the two so you know how I love voice actors in anime. Well, I have spoken to the two biggest masters of disguise in anime.
Yes, but
What
have you spoken to Phil Lamar?
No, because I haven't been able to go to a Comic-Con. I only go to the anime conventions.
You should go to a Comic-Con with Phil Lamar. He's far more powerful than any other voice actor.
Well, yeah, because he's Samurai Jack.
Well, also because he appeared in Pulp Fiction, which just increases his power levels by existing.
And he
Also,
was
he's Hermes Conrad.
And he was also like I guess they couldn't get like one of the Baja men, so they got him instead.
Oh,
If you-
he also plays
Which, if you don't know who the Baja men are, I will spare you the earworm of the early 2000s.
The only song if that's what I think of, the only song I know of is "Who Let the Dogs Out."
There it is. There's the earworm.
damn, I don't have a middle finger emoji on Steam.
That was the Gangnam Style of the early 2000s.
Yeah, because it's like, it's just like, oh, I'm just minding my own business. All of a sudden, that plays like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah, or like there were like the early 2000s had that and Bring Me to Life. Name how many times you've heard that song.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes.
Me, who doesn't remember this song.
You don't remember that?
No, and I don't want to. In the early 2000s, I was a baby. I don't care.
I
know
was
you
too.
heard Evanescence sing that song.
Evanescence with the other band I get to go.
Oh, can you see into my...
It's 9:30. It's 8:30.
It's 8:30, so we'll just get started and then.
If Sean shows up. Sean said he'd be here tonight.
I'm just thinking of that line from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Hey, which one of you guys has been playing I Like Candy for a frickin' week? So it was the other neighbor's Meatwad. You know what? At this point, it doesn't matter, because it keeps running inside my head and it won't leave unless I blow it out with a bullet.
The only line that I can do very well from the top of my head, and I have never seen this movie in a while, I haven't seen this movie in a while. It was Zookeeper the monkey.
Monkey?
It's,
Damn monkeys!
I will quote Aqua Teen Hunger Force till the end of time. I will quote Aqua Teen Hunger Force so much. We are the moon. We are advanced in every way. Do not waste your pathetic Earth energy trying to stop us unless you want to amuse us, which is what you're doing.
But no, there's just a monkey torments the other ones because he has thumbs and the other animals don't.
I don't think Zustin gets what we're talking about when we say monkey, Pyro.
Monkey.
No, I know the joke. It's just I just purposely ignore it because dust is nothing but a walking meme in this house. So I just basically ignore half of the stuff.
I'm just thinking back to the not super Chris Pratt Rio Brothers movie.
Why? Pyro kicked the rat god. He's at my seat. Why did you invite them?
I didn't invite anyone. What? What's going on?
Matt and fucking Joe, you piece of shit!
What?
Kick them. Ethan and Matt
do?
are here, and Ethan's at my seat. Damn it!
What?
Get
There you
the
go.
friends of ours who don't need to be here because they're gonna fuck with the goddamn shit. And also, Ethan's obsession with purple means he's gonna try and steal my seat, but at this table, purple is my seat. Also, why is Trixie way over here from the rest of the party?
I don't see anything right now. Time to actually load up the actual
Yo,
screen.
fuck off with that shit. Do not invite them.
I didn't.
I said Joe.
I don't even think he's got them on Steam.
Who the fuck invited? How'd they get in?
Yeah, I haven't invited anybody.
They're watching the stream, and somehow they got in.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and kickstart it. So,
All right.
Fucking.
alright, where is Minea? I'll set her aside. So, you guys have your maps marked. You went to Pigsy's. You ate. You slept. You all gained the benefits of a long rest. And I'm going to need everyone to make me a charisma saving throw.
Stream on Discord, please.
Working on it.
Alright, hold on.
There you go.
Wait,
Dankeschön.
do I control Armaeus outside of combat, or
Who would you? All right, so who would be the main person between Jack and Armaeus?
Jack?
So you would control Jack, and I would control Armaeus in terms
Alright.
of.
Damn, I have a fancy set of die for
Because technically
Armaeus
speaking,
nerds.
it would be more of like a player and a companion situation.
But
So you know what? You would control both because it's like a
Okay,
player
so I don't-
companion.
so in combat, when I'm not choosing to play as Armaeus for the session, I control both.
Well, the
And-
reason I asked which one is the main one of the two is you said Jack, so Jack would be the character, and what the fuck? How did Sean get in here?
You forgot to private the session.
Did I?
Yes, that's how they got in. And now I'm realizing it because Sean got in without an invite.
Well, he can get his ass in the goddamn call.
All right. I got a 20.
Okay, so
30.
since Jack and Armaeus are both statted up, do I roll for them separately?
Because Armaeus is not.
Armaeus has a player sheet because Armaeus is a player character but currently functioning as a companion.
Correct. Let me put it to you this way: does Armaeus? I know he's sentient, but could he dream?
Wow! Considering we've had this conversation before, no, he does not.
Okay.
We've
Then
had
no,
this.
you do not roll for him.
We're not gonna have that argument again.
No.
Armaeus does not dream.
I know we've had the talk, but it's one of those philosophical questions of him being a machine.
In theory, if he were to actually go to sleep, probably. But considering the way we've discussed how it works, or at least how he does it, no. So Jack got a 17 plus 4.
Okay, so we've got Trixie with a 20. We have Greg with a 16 plus 4.
No, Jack.
Oh, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take Greg off the fucking list because I still had him as your thing as Greg. So we got Jack.
So
I'm gonna need his current and max health.
Jax is 101. He is always at 1 hit point away from being murdered by a power word kill. Armaeus is 120.
Your AC.
Jack's AC is actually comparable. It's a 15.
Okay. Alright, so now I've got to clear out everyone's damage taken, take out any injuries.
How is Sean typing in the chat? Oh, hold on.
His
no.
mic's busted.
No, but how do you use that chat so I can just type to him?
Just hit enter.
And shit.
Reset everyone's health.
Armaeus's is a AC is a 24.
I won't need to know much of that, honestly.
No, I'm just saying this now. We've also already had that discussion.
Alright, so Jack got a what for charisma save?
A 17 plus 4.
So a 21.
Yes.
What did Drog get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Dimble.
I got a 19.
Alright, let me roll out. No, I won't roll out Brino because that's unneeded. Okay. So, with that being said, Jack, since you rolled the highest,
Wait, what about Trixie? What'd Trixie get?
20.
Oh. Alright then.
Your prompt of the night. When the colors black and yellow appear in a pattern or in combination, does that typically make you think first thing off the bat?
You like jazz?
Black and oh my god, it took me a minute. Like, what does the B movie have to do? Oh wait,
Jack slowly starts playing Black and Yellow.
black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black.
But on an accordion. Look,
It starts playing like a fucking orchestra.
I'm trying to think. So give me a second. I guess Jack would think of a. Jack would probably think of the storm in which his magic song was created.
Alright, so one more time. Make a note.
Probably think of the night he and the crew of the. Let me check the name of ship. That's Armaeus, so that doesn't help.
Wrong character.
Wrong sheet. The Baron Scarborough. Is that right, Kana?
Oh, what? Oh, yes.
Kana's not even sure what I said.
I know what you said. You were talking about the ship.
Okay, yeah. The night the Baron Scarborough sailed into the storm where he created his magic song.
Okay.
Because it was a dark, stormy night, so probably thinking of the fucking lightning flashes and the storm.
Fury of the storm. So, as you're laying in your bed, you are suddenly awoken to the sound of thunderclaps, roaring to the point where it's shaking your bed, causing you to awaken. As you snap out of your little half-asleep haze, you find yourself surrounded by very dark wood. Your bed made of rough, ragged fabrics and straw. When you look around, you're in a very familiar area. Your ship. The ship. Looking out the window that's just beside your bed. It's nighttime. All you see is the ragged, jagged waters crashing against the boat. A little bit of water speckles getting splashed upon your cheek. As you can see multiple upon multiple lightning flashes in the distance. Maybe 4 every second. As it is pissing raining like nobody's business. You hear commotion outside of your room. Footsteps running back and forth. As you hear the chattering and yelling of different male, deep, ragged, rog voices. You can barely make out anything intelligible, but you can put 2 and 2 together of it being people trying to give out orders or call-outs to what needs to be done to keep the ship at least either intact or above water. Your belongings that you remember to have been with you, as your last conscious memory is being outside Pigsy's, are nowhere to be seen. Just the clothes on your back, and in your front right pocket, an envelope with a wax seal of a crown made of a very tannish parchment.
Joke's on you. Jack's had this accordion since he was 5, so it's on the ship somewhere.
You are free to believe that. However, you do not see it. And with that being all said, what do you wish to do?
Jack's immediately gonna search for his accordion.
As soon as you rip open that door of your dormitory, there's maybe every good bit of 7 people that just rush by your door right in front of you. Several other crewmates. Various ages, races, all wearing pretty much uniform attire.
Now, why would the members of Hustus's pirate ship be wearing uniforms?
That's for you to find out later.
All right.
So, you see them rushing by. There comes this point where you are able to at least leave your room. You have left or right.
I'd reckon I'd go to the right.
Very well. Make it a quick dart to the right in the way of the hallway. You follow the direction of which these other crewmates are going. Rushing into, very easily, a general open area before you see a set of stairs that would normally go right up on deck. The opening that would lead up onto deck, you can see, is having water splash down these stairs. And you could see a decent amount of people with buckets trying to scoop water off of the deck and throw it overboard.
Oh shit! I guess it's a bad fuck. Hold on. Oh shit! I guess it's storming outside. I best find one of my instruments so I can help keep the boys' morale up. Jack's gonna continue trying to find his accordion.
Well, from here, you have a couple places you could look. You have the deck itself. You have some of the other dorms. You've got a storage room. The mess
Jack's gonna
hall.
check the storage room or the mess hall.
Okay. Which one would you like to do first?
Mess hall, because Jack thinks that's more likely where he'd leave his accordion by accident.
Okay. Roll me an investigation.
Ah. Jack over. No, Jack just has a normal investigation. One of my characters has a high-ass investigation stat, though. And it's funny. It is an 18 with mods.
Okay.
No, who has the high-ass investigation? It's not great, is it?
So, searching around frantically trying to look for your accordion, you look back in the kitchen, in certain areas that you usually perform in the mess hall for everyone. It's nowhere to be found. You're looking under tables, you're looking in storage crates, maybe someone set it aside. You're looking in lockers even. It's nowhere to be found.
Now, if some dumb son of a bitch lost my accordion, I am gonna kill a man. Jack swings his arm to the side and pulls it and flicks out one of his daggers.
Okay.
He's gonna go into the storage room. Or did we also search the storage room?
No, you have not. Go ahead and roll me
Jack's-
another investigation. And while you're at it, roll me a d4.
D4, what's that for?
You will find out.
Alright. I got a nat 22 and a 2.
Rushing into the storage room, you can see that what's usually filled with various crates of either meats, produce, bread, anything that could be used as cooking ingredients even, as far as spices go. Maybe a couple other dry storage items. About 90% of them, to your surprise, is missing.
Now, what in the hell is going on and where's all the shit at?
And after you're done saying that and you slam the door shut behind you, you can hear the sound of a roaring on the main deck. But the crewmates don't really seem to respond to it by your surprise. They simply continue making the commotion they already were.
What in the fuck? Jack's gonna start heading up the stairs.
To the main deck,
Yep.
roll me a d8.
Nat 8.
I got a nat 1. So,
Jack did not fall back down the stairs thanks to his peg leg.
it's got nothing to do with it. As you rush up on deck, you can see that there is every good bit of 30 people on the ship's deck, scooping water off of it, throwing it overboard. Looking back, you see Captain Eustace struggling to keep the ship straight and even and level. And within one of the... Shiva, why are you licking my toes?
The dog thing, don't question it.
In her sleep?
Dogs
Eyes
be
closed.
weird. Dogs be weird, don't question it.
I'm questioning it. So,
Don't question.
within one of the flashes of lightning, your sight becomes blinded for about an eighth of a second.
Ah,
Enough-
fuck. Hold on.
Enough that your entire sight goes white in the same amount of time it takes you to blink. And then suddenly you're the only one on deck.
Oh shit,
standing-
mother.
And standing in front of the wheel, not behind it, but in front of it, you see a figure wearing a very dark, ragged cloak. The ends of it that are just barely touching the floor, ripped to shreds, as if it has seen many faces of battle. Maybe even scorch marks every little here and there.
Oh shit, you son of a bitch. You must be Drakic.
Within,
Well,
if you'd let me finish. Within the cloak bears a hood covering the face. But upon the hood itself, you can see two eyes that are formed via a green, gentle flame. Looking at its sides, you see skeleton hands. One of them to which is holding on to something. A fairly large scythe. As the free hand pulls the hood down, revealing a skull wearing a rather beautiful skeleton bone crown.
well, shit. Jack sort of just flicks his other arm at Drakic, but doesn't try to catch the dagger. Didn't that kill you already, Belshalor? Should have learned to stay dead.
The figure will simply take a step forward, to which you obviously see that there was nothing there but air, as if he was going to just walk off the edge of the very top end of the deck. And simply drops onto the main deck, not even flinching of the sudden free fall and sudden stop, and is slowly just approaching you. No words, no changes in expression, no movement other than simply walking. Roll me another d4.
Alright, I got a 3.
It is at this point you can feel that your fingertips begin to get jittery, static, pins and needles. And it's slow. That feeling is slowly crawling up your fingers, up your palms. Your hands going cold. Looking down, you watch as your very skin begins to melt like hot wax. Your flesh decaying, going moldy, until your very hands are nothing but skeleton stopping at your wrists.
Well, now that's a problem. Jack's just gonna walk backwards at about the same rate this guy's moving.
Roll me another d8.
same thing I got.
Before you even have a chance to react, the figure suddenly lunges towards you, almost at the speed of light. And the skull is literally nose to you, as your ears begin to ring with a necrotic screech. Trixie.
Yeah.
Jack backs up, catapults that son of a bitch.
When you think of the colors black and yellow, and you best not say the fucking B movie,
Hey, yo.
what's the
But
first
it's
thing
a
you
good
think?
movie.
It's actually overrated.
You're overrated.
I'm very well aware.
Well, when Trixie was in her village, which was very performance like oriented, there were plenty of performers there, and she had a grand stage that she would perform on for a massive audience. It was probably during the spring festival, is what she can think of, because they always had a spring festival there. This was before the mercenary group that had been extorting the village burned down everything. She was probably having the time of her life performing for people, making them laugh with her puppet show, because at the time she was using puppets.
Okay. So, you find yourself in the middle of one of your performances, hiding and crouched behind a rather small box, doing one of your little puppet shows for a group of kids in the very town that you spoke of. Now,
these aren't that kind of puppet. These aren't that kind of puppets. These are like
marionettes.
No, have you ever seen like Kankuro and Naruto?
No.
No.
These are life-size puppets that Trixie like uses with strings. That like this is like a clown thing that only select clowns can do, but it's like these are life-size puppets that if people didn't see the wires, they would assume that these were like creatures of some sort, or that these were other clowns. That's how lifelike they are. They're essentially like automatons made of wood. They're like Warforged, except made of wood, and you can control them. If that makes any sense.
Well, you're doing one of your shows, regardless of most, for a bunch of kids in the very town that you spoke of. Everyone seems to be enjoying it, loving it even, as you have kids cheering, laughing in hysterics, some puking from laughing so hard. Many of the adults finding some of your adult humor a little funny, as it goes right over the kids' heads. Make me a perception check.
All right. Oh, nat 20.
Okay. So you, with that 20, in the middle of one of your little dances that you're doing in choreography with your puppets, you can hear the screaming of a woman that's slowly followed by the sound of a giant crash like something falling or being destroyed. And then slowly followed by more people screaming. You look around, see in the far distance, one of the buildings in the town has just collapsed. And lots of people are trying to get out of the way before they get caught in the middle of the destruction. Slowly, over time of about 15, 17 seconds, you can see it burst into flames.
Trixie is rightfully horrified, and she's not sure what to do, because all she can do is usher or like try to usher people out of the area to safety.
And so you do. How do you want to go about this?
She's like, please move in an orderly fashion towards the exit. I'm sure that we can get you out in time. There should be carriages waiting at the exit of the village to take you somewhere safe.
Also, rip Sean.
She's like, how could the laughter have turned to tears? Who could have done this?
You see, as you are slowly trying to help people evacuate, as many of the guards are even assisting, you watch as whatever's going on is such a high danger to the public that many guards are literally going around calling out that the town needs to be evacuated. As you help certain guards get people out, you watch as more buildings crash, fall, miraculously, without any thing. It's like they just caved in on themselves, and then suddenly burst into flames. One after another, after another, after another.
And Trixie's like, my home!
And then, with your nat 20, you can see that in the distance, a few people begin collapsing as they kind of arc their back a little bit, as if they have just been struck in the back before falling face first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, 50. People just start dropping flies on a bug zapper. Guards even. And then suddenly their bodies burst into flames.
And Trixie's like arming herself with her puppet, like, and like she has her puppet like having a scythe in its mouth, like she's using it like as a weapon.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
All right. Two.
Okay. In the distance, as you arm your puppet and begin to line up with some of the mercenaries, adventurers, fellow guards, form a line of protection to what survivors are making it out of the town. You can see that there is a figure walking in the distance towards the line. Man wearing a duster. Human. Black hair. At first he looks like he's wearing some sort of leather pants with a couple belt buckles around his thighs, to which each are holding some strange handheld device that, when held, shoots out a ball of fire in whatever direction it's pointed at. as he takes one in hands from his side, and he puts something into it. Some sort of spherical, what you assume to be ball bearing. And then he sprinkles some sort of dust in it.
And Trixie yells out, "You! You're the one who did this, aren't you? You killed the laughter!"
And simply killed the very thing that killed my reputation. The general public. The thing that very much destroyed my life. From a very young orphan child to the very person I am now. I am simply giving payback.
What'd he say?
My earballs.
I made out some of that, but what'd he say?
God damn it. Was it just that loud?
No, I made out some of what he said. It's just that the distortion made it a little difficult to hear.
Well, I killed the very thing that killed my reputation. The general public. From since I was a young orphan child to the person I am today. I am simply giving payback.
And Trixie, like as her home is burning, pretty much, she like charges forward, puppet armed, and she's like, nobody kills the laughter. Nobody hurts my friends.
Well, unfortunately for you, my child, it's too late to save them.
So, yeah, like Trixie's charging forward, like ready to attack.
Well, as you're charging forward, you're passing by dozens upon dozens of corpses just laying onto the floor, burning, as the smell of flesh begins to fill the air. And suddenly, you see that he is completely unfazed by your charging, and is simply walking forward very casually, as if he's paying you no mind whatsoever.
And Trixie's like crying as she's like angry crying. So like, I don't know how far it takes before she gets to this guy to attack him.
Roll me another d4.
Another 2.
Okay. You pass by all the bodies. You're now on free brick road. As he begins to, whatever this handheld device is, points it in your direction. I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I don't know how I keep getting these 20s.
Well,
20, and that should be +2.
oh. You hear a large bang, like an explosive just went off. And you can see a massive fireball slowly hurling in your direction, faster than you can even react. The fireball the size of whatever the ball he loaded into it, flying at you. And it strikes you, right in the chest, left breast. And you feel it enter and exit of your entire body. as suddenly you feel your entire body begin to burn up, growing hot, very quickly, to the point where your clothes set fire. But you are so angry, and your adrenaline pumping so much, the pain cannot affect you from stopping or slowing down as you continue to rush forward.
And she uses her puppet to swing its scythe clean at him.
Okay. You watch as it swings, in the very millisecond it should make contact. You watch as literal time itself slow, as when the blade should be slicing through him, he is phasing through it and sidestepping before bashing the back of his fist against this thing's head, the back of the head, with the handle of whatever this handheld device is. And you can hear the wood crack as it begins to trail down like a crack in glass. And suddenly your puppet is now wood chips. We're about 25 feet from him.
All Trixie can do, even like if time is stopped, she can just glare at this guy.
It's not stopped, it just slowed to the very second it should have hit him. After he sidestepped, it goes back to normal. He strikes his little blow that causes him to burst into wood chips.
And she doesn't let that stop him, and instead like goes for like a punch.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. Let's go for the D20. $13. So that was a 13.
Okay. You take your fist and you go to take a nice, dirty, quick hook punch at him as he quite literally catches your fist with his opposite free hand. And the very second that he catches it, the individual you were seeing before turns into a cloaked figure, a skeleton with a bone-jeweled crown. And the handheld device he was holding is now a very large scythe, as it kind of just very slowly and eerily tilts its head to the left, glaring at you with its small green flamed eyes. Now, Drog.
Mm-hmm.
Black and yellow. What does that color combination remind him of?
The damn suicide missions artifact. Right before he left the Thieves Guild.
And what would that have been?
Some type of jewel that the commander wanted to get his hands on. So I honestly can't remember what it was for. What the thing was, but it was kind of like a ruby, but instead of being red, it was black. It was kind of like the tiger's eye, black and yellow mix. But it was more black than anything.
Okay. You begin to slowly come to your senses, looking around within a stone area. The walls made of stone bricks, the ground stone tiles, a little dark, but your eyes slowly adjust with your dark vision. You're surrounded by 7 other companions, ones that you command, as they are each independently trying to decipher some very strange runes that are written on certain bricks, trying to see if there's a pattern to them or if they actually mean something. They look like engravings. Within this room, there appears to be only one way of leaving it, as you have 2 of your companions coming into the room from it, to which you come to the conclusion of that's the way you came in. The other members are trying to find a way to continue.
Okay, so in order to get this artifact for our chief in command, we need to figure out how to get out of this room. But seems like no one here knows what these runes stand for. You see if you can find any notes or anything that could help us with this.
On my person, or?
See if
He kind
there's
of
a
looks
thing-
around like a little, like, called out, not sure what to do.
With this room, there should be some secret compartments. See if you can find something.
Aye, sir. You see as he kind of just, like, jots off in it into corner of the room, and as you see him basically just, like, go brick by brick trying to see if one stands out that doesn't have an engraving on that one other person's already trying to look at and write down in a journal.
And Draw's just walking around, see if he can find anything too. There has to be something around here. Why? And he's in his back of his mind. He's like, why would he want me for this mission? Does anyone have any luck around here, please?
In just a moment, you will see the runes that are written upon the walls.
Hold on a second. These runes look familiar.
Make a history check.
Ah, I died! It disappeared!
Rip.
Okay, so history you said.
Indeed.
That would be a 22. Okay. So we have of course, so these are familiar. Draw just goes into his bag, grabs out his journal, flips to a page that he kept all the some of the notes in, and he's like, ah, there it is. And then he goes towards the places where the runes are, and he's just pressing each of them in order.
Well, you don't know what the order is. Those are simply the runes that you see, as they're in what appears to be very random spots on different sides of the room. As 2 of them are on one wall, 1 of them is on a different, 2 of them are on a separate, and the last 2 are on the last wall. And they're each on a very different brick on a very different spot on the wall.
Draw just looks at his book, looks around, and he's like, knowing there ain't no combination to this. We're gonna be in here for a little while, and he's just gonna be like, before we do anything stupid, and he calls out to 3 of his members. You guys go, you go to that wall, you go to that wall, and you go to this on this wall. I'll take this wall. Let's see what happens if we press these runes in at the same time.
All right, if you say so. They all arrange, and they have at least one person on all of the runes. A couple of people standing by, as there already is one on each rune.
Okay, on a count of 3, we'll press these runes together, and all you guys, if anything goes wrong, get your weapons ready. Okay, 1, 2, 3, click.
As you place your hands upon these runes, they each glow in the colors that you see in your messages. The minute you take your hands off, the glow disappears.
Okay, so the rune. So I'm gonna say my runes were a red. One of them was glowing red, and the other one was glowing a violet purple. What were the other ones?
And they'll each call out to you the colors which they were.
So So each of these colors has to mean something. Okay, okay, so one has red and violet, the other one has green and light green, and the other ones have a bluish tint to it. But what do these mean? Or if there's any resemblance to any combination that we need to press. Draw just goes back to the center of the room, just looking at each of the rooms, just looking and seeing if there's any way that he can decipher this, because right now he's puzzled.
He's puzzled at the puzzle. What a
And
concept.
he's
So, here you can do me a couple of different things. You can roll me a history, an arcane, or an investigation.
I'm gonna go. Let me see what I'm good. Which ones I'm good at. So arcane, I'm at 8. History, I'm at 4, and investigation, I'm at 4. So I'll go arcane. That was delayed. Okay, that's a 12 plus 8.
30-20. So, taking notes and looking over your notes of each of the colors that were in combination to the runes, you quickly realize that the colors correlate with a type of arcane reaction.
Okay, so he's like, if that's the case, this red one needs to be fire, and so he just lights a fire on his hands and just places it on it.
Now, are you casting a spell, or how are you lighting the fire?
If it can't activate by a spell, then that's because I was gonna do like the prestidigitation, just light a fire in my hand and just place it on there to see if it will react.
Well, if you cast prestidigitation to make it look like there's a fire upon your hands, it'll do the same thing as you did previously when you pressed your hand against it. It will light up a gentle red, but when you remove your hands, it goes back to dim.
Does anyone have a spare torch?
A couple of them will look into their bags. One will literally just chuck a bare torch at you. Sleight of hand.
That's a 10 plus 9, so 19.
Just barely catch it. It was thrown at a weird angle that you kind of had to like position yourself awkwardly to actually catch it.
And I go into my bag and first I put the torch right between my legs, where where the torch end part would be sticking out, where I need to lie and I go in the bag, grab a flint, and then I just start striking it to light the torch.
Okay. Takes about 4 or 5 strikes before it actually gets it, but eventually it goes aflame.
And then he grabs the torch and he puts it right by that the symbol that was glowing red.
So, as you get it about maybe 7 inches away from it, the flame itself literally is just siphoned off of your torch, making it go out, and the fire slowly forcing itself into the shape of the rune as it lights up gentle bits of the area. As the floor itself begins to glow gentle red, as you see portions of circles begin to come into form.
Okay, it looks like we're getting somewhere, boys. Okay, so and then I don't know majority of what these would be, so he'll just call it. Okay, we know this one's the one with the M is green, so you guys know which element that would be, and he just calls them out to his herd.
See if they will pass an arcane check. We've got an 18, a 15, and a 9. Well, we already know what that 9 means. The one with the 18 will kind of just look around. No, that's a 13. It looks like an 18 from a distance. Next, the one with the 15 will look at everyone is like, does anyone have anything that does poison? A couple of them will just gently shake their head no, look at you.
Hold on, let me see something. Ah, yes. Good thing I had this in handy. Here.
Sleight of hand. He will catch it. Uncork the little poison vial that you've got. Kind of just like splash it against the rune as it absorbs it, and you watch the stone itself begin to sizzle. More of the floor begins to light up.
Okay, so we got 2 down, 4 more to go. So, light purple. Does anyone know what that would probably be?
Arcane. Let's see. Where'd the dice go? Where'd the dice go? Where'd the dice go? Pulled off the disc.
He lost the dice.
Not again! Hey, we're turning on the light. Flashbang! There it is. Alright. Alright, we've got... We roll this dice. Got a 10, a 12, and an 8. A couple of them will gently shrug.
Okay, so we'll leave that and the light blue last, because I'm thinking these two will have to be some type of either frost or water because they're both blue.
One is darker than the other. You know that for a fact.
Yeah, so we'll try We'll try water on one of them, on each of them, see if any of them will react, and then if one of them does, so we know the other one must be frost, unless the light blue one is frost or cold.
Ice.
Yeah, ice. So, George is going into his bag, sees if he can find some water, which he miraculously has a water skin with him, doesn't know why. Uncorks it, and goes to the 2 runes that were supposedly blue, and just trinkles a little bit on each of them to see if any of them will react.
As you pour the water upon them, it just runs down the stone.
Okay, so both of them are not water. Okay, so
Roll me a d4.
right, because right now I'm just going through the actual elements: earth, air, water, fire.
You might want to reconsider what you're thinking.
So that's a 4.
Okay. As you look upon the floor, the runes begin to start moving. Each of the circles going clockwise. Like a clock ticking. You don't hear any noise, but you do see it like move in increments.
So this must be a trap or something. Okay, so we need to get out of this room quick. Let's just look through my book again, see if I can find any knowledge of anything that will probably work.
Roll me investigation.
That's a 6. 6 plus 4.
10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a 10. Okay, so we have fire. We already have acid. So we're looking for ice, water, like.
You don't have
Okay,
acid.
so yes, we do have acid and fire.
No, you
So
don't. You do not have acid and fire.
We already did those, and those are the ones that light up. So we already had those.
You've done fire, but you have not done acid.
So you're saying when he splashed it, that didn't activate another rune?
What did he splash?
He splashed up on acid. I gave one of my crewmates my bottle of acid.
You're misremembering, Stetson. It was not acid. It was poison.
Okay, so the light purple has to be either psychic. It has to be psychic, so. Even though he's not good into this magic, he just calms himself and goes to the room that he knows that was light purple, and he just concentrate on it and sees if he can try to trinkle a little bit of psychic magic into him, because with him being an arcane trickster.
Do you have any psychic spells?
I don't know.
Pretty sure you have at least one.
I have Disguise Self, Find Familiar, Silvery Barbs, Silent Image, Witch Bolt, Fog Cloud, Shadow Blade, Invisibility, Maximilian's Earthsense Grab, Spike Growth, and then my cantrips, which is Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Minor Illusion, Guidance, and Spare the Dying.
So yes, you do have a psychic-based spell.
Witch bolt. Oh yeah, that's right.
No, Witch Bolt is thunder.
What would be psychic?
You've used this one numerous times.
Shadow blade? So I guess he goes to the one that appears to be the light purple one. He casts his Shadow Blade, and then he just digs it into the rune.
As you stab your Shadow Blade into the stone, you watch as the shape of the blade just get siphoned out of your grip and sucked into this rune as it glows. Nice little gentle pretty purple. The floor continues to slowly move at the same rate as it was before. However, more of the floor is now lit up. Why did the music stop? Are you still watching? Yes.
Okay, so this ain't a trap. This is what we're telling us that we are doing this right. Okay, so light blue, dark blue, and just a regular blue. Okay, so
you've tried water already.
Yeah, so we're.
And that's what triggered it to start moving. The runes on the floor.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that moving meaning. So it is technically a trap and a timer. Because it seems like once we did something wrong, it starts moving. And if we do something right, more of it starts glowing. So we're definitely needing to find something with ice. And I'm going to have to guess one of them has to be necrotic and the other one has to be dark. Does anyone know anything or does anyone have a potion of cold or know any cold spells?
$16, 10, natural 20. Nice. You watch as one of your companions just swipe its hands from left to right and slowly just form an ice knife in the air, and he grabs it and he just flips it to hold the very tip of the blade. Where do you need this, boss?
And he points over to the rune that was shimmering a light blue. See if that would activate it, because we might. I'm thinking that's a symbol for cold.
All right, let me roll the actual light blue dice real quick to hit. Okay, I'll accept that. He just straight up just chucks it. Just straight on. It even curves a bit. Doesn't even get close to hitting it, and the blade just shatters into snow and just gets absolutely siphoned into the rune as it just glows its little pretty blue.
Okay, so the other one has to be dark and necrotic.
The last two are the same color.
But you said one's a little darker.
Yeah, so the one that you just did versus the other two is what I was referencing.
Yeah, because I was doing the water on both of the dark blue ones, and you said one of them was darker.
No. So, just now when I said one of them was darker, I was meaning the light blue versus the two dark blue. That's what I was referring to. And when you poured the water, it started making the platform move.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so it's either necrotic or dark, because it can't be lightning, because lightning is more of a yellowish tint. It can't be force or blight.
Is it?
I mean, it could be force, but because I know.
Genuine
it's like,
question, real quick. Why do you think lightning is blue or yellow? Just curious.
Technically, naturally, lightning is more of a bright white.
We're going
Or-
off cartoon shit.
Yes, cartoon's yellow. But because I'm trying to figure out, because it seems like these symbols the symbols are resembling an element. Like red is fire, green is poison, light blue is psychic, or not psychic. Light purple psychic, light blue is ice.
All right, I'm gonna just give you a straight fucking hint here. I'm gonna wait before I give you that hint. Keep going. And I'm sending you your little progression on the floor in just a moment. I'm having to do a little bit of Photoshop.
Divid.
Delete.
You sound like a robot when you were talking, so that's why I did that.
Did I?
The only thing
I didn't hear that.
You were cutting in and out on my end, but
I'll just name it floor.
I'm just gonna say screw it, and I'm gonna guess this is a dark symbol. So he's gonna just cast his fog cloud around it, see if it will react.
Rest in peace, Sean.
What's up with him?
No, I'm just saying rest in peace, Sean, because Sean's not able to make it clearly, which is lame.
Well, when you cast your fog cloud on it, you watch as the floor begin to move a little faster.
Okay, so these ain't dark symbols,
And they're not water.
okay. And they're not water symbols. So I'm thinking either. Fuck it. He's just like, you know what, screw it, and he just goes to. He's just gonna go to both of those, and then with each of his hands, just concentrates both witch bolts on them to see if anything would happen.
You feel your body begin to tingle as your energy slowly gets drained, and they both glow bright. Like the blue begins to almost become a white, it's so bright.
Seems like he's doing something. And he just looks down to see if the floor is starting to tick faster.
It's ticking at the same speed as it was, but it is now fully lit. And that is what you see. In whole.
So both of you are lightning.
Now all of your rooms are completely full. The floor is now lit brightly. And you watch as the three symbols in the center... Let me rephrase. In the outer circle of the bigger circle are rotating and spinning in sequence to it spinning around.
Great, more rooms. Okay, so by the looks of this, we're probably gonna have to move this.
There's no moving. There's no moving it. Fair warning.
No.
Your companions are dumb as shit. They all roll threes.
Okay, so does Drog know what these are?
History check.
That's a 19 plus 4.
These ruins are about as old as time itself. Some of the oldest ruins known to humankind. These are the ruins that were made to symbolize the various elements of the arcane worlds when the crystals were first formed. The first one, and just for simplicity's sake, whatever's on your screen, the one on the far left is symboled for the rising of Arcane, the growth. The one to the top right.
What you got there, baby? You got your toy? Yeah. Okay. I see you flinging something around, so I'm making sure it's nothing of mine.
The one on the top right is the power of will. The will to control the arcane and wield it to your advantage or to another's decimate or your own. The one on the bottom represents essentially wisdom. When, where is appropriate to wield the different and various arcane tricks around the world.
What, baby? What do you want? Hi,
So in
nice to
order,
meet you. Yes, shake. That's a good girl. You do a shake. Good girl. You. Hi.
So in-
Hello.
So in order to figure out where, figure out out of this room, we're gonna have to figure out or figure out
What she
this-
said.
this diagram is meaning. Okay, let's see.
What do you want? What do you want?
I don't know.
Roll a d4.
I don't know why. I don't know why this seems like draw. He just goes into the middle of the circle, sits down cross on cross, kind of meditating but looking at his book at the same time. That's a one.
As you sit down and flip your pages to the ones of which the runes you had been able to identify, the pages begin to flip on its own. And it flips to a blank page. And that happens. What she said. As it flips to a blank page to where both of your pages are blank, suddenly you see something red drip on it. You look up to see the source.
The souls of the innocent.
You know what? I fucking hate you. Because, quite literally, you look up and there is a fair amount of corpses and bodies stuck in place by spikes that are on the ceiling. Blood dripping. The ceiling slowly moving downwards. As a couple of your companions feel this blood trickle on them as they look up, and you literally just hear one of them, "Oh shit! Fuck, we need to get out of here!" As most of them you all rush to the one and only doorway you can find in this room. Drops, forming a complete stone wall, as all those runes on the floor slowly glow yellow.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast, guys, cause.
Well, what the hell do we do?
Yeah. Drog just gets up and he's like, God damn, why would our commander and officer get us into this damn suicide mission in the first place? Okay.
I don't know, we just need to get the fuck out of here before we all just die! I don't know about you, but I've got shit to do at home! My wife would kill me!
You'll already be dead, you stupid bitch!
My exact thoughts.
Drog is just pacing back and forth, just trying to think, and literally just scattering around, see if he can find something that would, see if he can do something, and he's just like, He literally just drops his book where it's open on the blank page on the ground, and he's just looking around to see if he can find even a mechanism, a lever, something.
Investigation.
That's a 9. Plus my investigation is a 4.
13. Looking around. Room remains the same as it has become. The way you came and found it. With only the sound of stones scraping on each other as the ceiling slowly descends. As your body begins to fill with major anxiety, to the point where your hands are getting shaky and it's getting hard to concentrate. Your companions having literal panic attacks and anxiety attacks. As one of them's even sitting on the ground and rocking back and forth, mumbling to himself. Some of them have straight up accepted the fact that they are going to die.
And Drog's literally in the middle of his little panic attack. He's just like, "Come on, you're." Hold on for a sec. You're a general of this dang group. B1, and he just slaps himself, and he's just like, "Okay, man. It seems like we're definitely in a pickle, and yes, you can be as smart asses about that, but let's see."
I didn't order no fries.
He said a pickle, not fries. Damn it!
Don't you normally get a side of fries with fried pickle?
And he's like, and if yes, we are definitely
Fried
gonna
pickle
die.
is a side. What the fuck are you doing?
Your mom.
He's like, yeah, we
I'll
are
have
gonna
your head on a silver platter.
It's like, yes, we are gonna die here if we don't get our heads together. We need to figure out how we need to get out of here. So, all of you just come over to the middle of the circle and see if we can find something about this damn room on the floor.
Is that a Sean?
It is a Sean. 15, 16, and a 16. Not horrible. One of your companions immediately just becomes dumbfounded. Wait.
Just loses all intelligence.
Wait. When you did something wrong, these sped up, right?
Yeah. Whenever we used the wrong elements, the symbols on the ground slowly started turning.
He forms another ice knife in his hand, and he straight chucks it at the one in the fire, extinguishing it. Room stops. The ground begins to spin even faster.
Just gets splatted.
Look, Drog just looks up at the trap to see if it stops.
That's what stopped. And now the floor is turning even faster. Alright.
Okay.
That'll buy us some time.
Okay, so it seems like if we did something right, we're gonna die. If we do something wrong, it seems like stop it. So
This is the dumbest fucking puzzle I've ever heard of. It's like punishing you being smart.
I agree, but we're here for one mission only, to find that damn artifact.
At this point, fuck the damn artifact. If getting that artifact is gonna cost us our lives, the hell with it.
I agree. Once we get back, if we do survive, I'm gonna have a talk with our commander. Because this is getting bullshit. And Drog
He just
says,
forms 3 ice knives between his fingers, and he just straight extends his hands to the side and just extinguishing the 2 lightning and the poison. Just casting a firebolt at the one with ice, putting out all of them. The circle just goes faster and faster and faster and faster, and to the point where it's literally becoming a solid color of just circles. The yellow that it became when you got everything correct begins to blink. It's doing something!
Yes, and Drow just goes to the middle of the thing, grabs his fucking book, closes it, puts it in his box, in his not box but bag, and he just looks around, sees if he can find anything else before he just takes a deep breath and then just releases any energy that he has onto the circle.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay, that's a 5 plus 8, so that's 13.
Okay. So with your 13, the runes literally explode. You find yourself now in a free fall, dropping rapidly as the floor around you begins to just shatter. Everyone is losing their shit, screaming.
Ah, gorgeous Freeman.
Okay,
hello,
so
Gordon.
everyone, we're all rogues. We know that for a fact, but I know definitely of us we're not gonna definitely survive this damn fall. So,
Roll me a d4.
3.
Just him. 3. As you begin to see
Yes.
something forming on the distance right under you. It's a pool of something. A oilish looking purple liquid. As you guys grow closer to hitting it, within it forms a skull that slowly opens its mouth and devours you all in it. Joe. You still there? Home slice, bread loaf?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I didn't say anything to you.
Hey, buddy, old pal.
Hey, Joe!
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go. Black and yellow. What's it make you think of?
Black and yellow.
Or at least, what does it make Dimble think?
Why is
Thimble?
it on the table right now?
It's probably gonna make him think of, let's see.
We were using the
Yes, potions.
This whole session is dreams, huh?
Yeah,
I wouldn't say the
looks
whole
like
session. I'm trying to get it pushed along. I'm trying.
Try harder.
So, you find yourself awakened from your slumber in a very familiar area. It's your home. The home you call home. Away. Not you. The home you think of home. When you call home. The little small tree trunk that you basically turned into a little makeshift hermit hut. The smell of alchemy and ingredients brewing off in the distance.
Boy. Okay. Gonna start heading towards where I guess I can smell the the brewing happening.
Venturing forth, leaving your nice cozy bed, and waddling over to the main area you keep your alchemy supplies. You have your brewing stand with 3 potions that look to be bubbling a very nice, gentle red. Bubbling very softly. Looking at it firsthand, potions look ready.
Gonna try to determine what these potions are.
Potions of fire resistance.
Oh, okay. I guess I will just grab them and put them away into bottles or flasks.
Okay. You remove them, pour them into their each indistinguishable little flasks, and them being about decent size of an orange. Get them nice and full. Cork them, wrap a little bit of twine around it, and then wax seal it for safekeeping. Set it onto one of your shelves as it fills a very vast collection of different potions that you have been making, of different colors, different translucencies, some of them even having a little bit of a glow to it.
Huh. Just going to step outside, get some fresh air.
You do so. As soon as you do open the door wide open, you take a step out, take a deep breath to just get a nice big whiff of fresh air. Instead, you get a very sickening, raw, gross smell.
Damn it, now I have a Megalovania version stuck in my head. It's a version with lyrics.
Alright, it's up to you if you want to determine what that smell is, where it came from, whatever.
Yeah, I want to see if I can determine where the smell is coming from and what it is exactly that's causing it.
You can make me a nature and or history.
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be a 10 on my nature.
Well, it could be a couple things. It could either be A.
Sulfuric acid.
I was literally about to say that, not even gonna lie. B.
Why am I guessing what Pyro is gonna say?
B. Corpses that are very much fresh. Or C. Pretty fucking pungent mushrooms. And judging by the forest you're in, finding a mushroom means someone put it there. Because they don't occur naturally.
Hey, Colonel.
So I'm gonna walk up to the mushroom.
I didn't say it was one, I'm just saying that's what you immediately think of.
That's what I think of when I smell.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
It could either be sulfuric acid, the smell of a fresh corpse, or a very pungent mushroom. You can already debunk it being a mushroom unless it's been planted there.
Okay, so...
Now, if you want to try and find it, make me a survival check.
Yeah, let me try and find it. My survival is not the best. Let's see. Okay, not bad. 15?
15. Using your sense of smell and kind of just taking yourself into the tall grass to keep yourself at least somewhat concealed, you do find a corpse. A mauled werewolf with its neck just completely ripped out. Its chest looked like it was literally just cracked open like a fucking coconut. Guts are just laying out, spewed everywhere. Intestines just laying out. Its thighs and its shins just mauled through like something was just chewing on it.
Really? Let's see. Can I try to determine, I guess, how long it's been dead?
Medicine.
Alright. 17.
How long it's been dead, you can guess by the blood being still wet. And you could literally dip your finger in a small pool of it, and it feels pretty thin. Within the last hour, at least.
Okay, I'm gonna inspect my surroundings for any footprints around, I guess.
With your previous survival check that you had made, you don't see any footprints, but you do see a blood trail. A very thick blood trail. Every good bit of maybe 4 inches wide, and it's just a blood smear, like something was being dragged.
Okay, can I follow the blood trail and see where it leads?
Following it, you follow it for every good bit of 2.5 minutes before you can see in the distance to where you were following it for a little bit more than a minute. You have a very, very tall creature. Very thin, almost skin is straight on the bone. Doesn't even look like it's got muscle or flesh itself, just straight skin wrapped around bone. Its head being of the skull, some sort of animal, perhaps a elk, judging by its horns being very elk-like. As it's just straight mauling and just eating and feasting away at the other half of another werewolf. By its side being the opposite half.
Shit, what do I do here?
If anyone else can reference what the hell this creature is, shout out to you.
Sorry, what? I spaced out.
Very tall, very thin, its head being a literal skull of some sort of elk, as you can infer it being an elk skull, judging by it having
I
elk
know
horns.
exactly what it is, and it's a deer skull.
It's
That
a
is
loser.
not at all what that is.
It's a windy goat.
It's not a goat, it is a unicorn. Its horn was loose.
Ew, it's a loser.
Well, I'm going to...
Oh wait, none of you would get
Yes.
that joke because you guys don't watch fucking 60s sitcoms.
No.
It's a Wendigo.
I guess I'm
It's a
gonna
windy
try
goat.
to,
No.
I'm gonna try to stealth away from this thing.
Roll me
If
a
I
stealth.
can. Yeah, let's try to just go around it.
But in Douglas campaign, it's a windy goat.
Shut
Oh
up.
shit. Okay, so that's a natural 2, but
Also,
that's
Wendigos
a
totally
12.
have deer skulls, not elk skulls.
with mods.
We don't.
What?
We don't.
Oh. Sean's right, actually.
What?
It's just a modern adaptation of a Wendigo.
We're thinking of the pop
Remember-
culture version. The
Yeah,
actual
remember.
version's still
Still human.
completely human. Just more like the Shy Guy SCP, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember the name of that one.
Well, with your very poor
Remember.
stealth, the minute you take a literal step trying to sneak away, you hear a branch crack under your foot.
Oh shit.
And it literally just jerks its head straight in your direction. And you can hear it just sniffing aggressively, like a dog.
Grim,
Seems to be like,
he's
nice,
gonna die.
nice creature, nice creature. I'm not here to hurt you. What? Do you know what I'm saying?
As you begin to speak, as it's sniffing and hearing the branch snap, being you're so damn short hiding in tall grass, it slowly just turns its head literally in your direction as you speak.
Oh shit.
It
Someone's
begins to
gonna
stand
die.
up straight, and it's towering at least 20 feet tall as it just straight drops the corpse and it just blood spattering just everywhere.
I am going to.
Die.
Book it.
Sounds like it. I'm gonna try and run. Yeah, if I can.
Run athletics.
Okay. Give me a second here.
I am going to book it.
While you're at it, roll me a d4.
Okay. Let's see. Athletics. The athletics is going to be a 19.
Okay.
And then the D4. Let me get my D4 out. A 1 for the D4.
Okay. As you just straight turn around and start booking it back towards your house, you hear the loud foot stomps. Just quickly getting closer and closer and closer to you with each step.
Oh shit. Let's see. I'm gonna try to just sort of run and like jump into my house.
Roll me an acrobatics.
Okay.
Might actually get lucky, not even gonna lie, with what he just rolled.
Alright, that is a 12 for acrobatics.
You just straight run and run and run, hauling ass like your very life depends on it. Because it kind of does.
Yeah.
You just straight lunge, jump, and dolphin dive. As this thing will literally just lean down and try to just straight bite you mid-air as you feel its jaws just clomp inches from your feet as your body just skids right against your floorboards.
Woo.
I immediately shut the door.
Yep, I'm gonna go shut the door and lock it and move some furniture in front of it.
Alright, and that you do, you just it's pretty well barricaded. You feel the whole tree beginning to just shake as you just hear. Take a gander that this creature's pretty much just banging on the tree at stealth.
Oh shit.
Roll me another d4.
Okay.
I could just see Grimble just like, is it too late now to change my path?
That's a 3.
You started to say Greg.
Well, there are about 4 or 5 thumps later. You can hear a gentle growl, and then eventually those loud footsteps slowly moving away.
Huh.
A lot of you that had dreams, 2 of you got the bad endings, and 2 of you got the neutral endings.
I'm definitely guessing mine was bad because of the damn suicide mission.
I have no idea which way Jax went.
Well, you all wake up in a very hot sweat. Each of you quite literally just jerking up in awakening at literally the same time. Minea, as you've been awake for a little bit of a time now, you hear them all pretty much just gasp for air and just start panting and just like a dog in heat. Look over as all of them are just sweating profusely.
Synchronized shitting your pants is waking up. That's not good.
And Twitch is like, hey, did you all see a ghost pass through here? Because I've been hoping like hell that he's gone.
I didn't see any ghosts coming by.
No, my dream was that damn suicide mission. The reason why I left.
I just had, so, we're gonna need to stop by a woodworker's shop. I think I have some plans because I was just reminded of what happened to me, and ain't nothing but get my way. She's dropping the silliness for a second. She's going into freaking intense.
She went to death metal mode, that's what happened.
Ooh. I am so I'm done.
Jack's just using my normal speaking voice for right now.
It's like, so yeah, it's like, so first things first, I'm gonna stop by some woodworkers, see if they can draw off something if they can make something for me, and I think we're gonna start knocking some heads. But yeah, and she's like rubbing her eyes, namely her one eye that's mechanical, and she's like, I just remembered a few things.
One eye sees the past, the other sees the future.
And my third eye, that's in the center of my forehead, sees through your bullshit.
That's not the quote at all.
You're right, I'm making my own, because fuck you.
And Trixie's like, would anyone like breakfast? And she starts dipping Oreos in orange juice.
Armaeus drops his cleaver and shield, grabs his buster sword, and simply motions for you to put that shit the fuck down.
You literally almost made me gag.
Yeah, no. Jack also has one of his daggers out. Both my characters are viscerally opposed.
Hey, baby.
To this.
I kiss your nose.
Draw just gets
In fact, I think Pigsy would have the Pygmalion's escort her out for this bullshit.
Draw just
put her in a guillotine immediately.
Mr.
Draw
Kill him. Send him straight to hell.
We're already there. Send her to super hell.
Send this bitch to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis explode immediately!
That's how we're all feeling.
Draw just gets up, dusts himself, and then just out of nowhere, his mind just clicks, and he goes into his bag and he just grabs his journal and just flips through the fucking pages to see if that was I just don't know why. He just like he knows this is he knows what happened is real because it happened. He was there, but he just feels like it's a dream, so he just flips through his book to see if that empty page is either still empty or filled.
That empty page is blood splattered.
You've seen Trixie eat a whole pineapple and a banana peel without the banana, and this bothers you?
It's Oreos and orange juice, and this is a genuine crime against all living creatures, Kana. This is even a crime against brain-eating amoebas.
I'm crazy. What is your point?
Literally single-celled organisms.
Drog sees the splattered page, closes it up, and just hides.
Sorry.
Glad that's over. Still don't know why they set me there, but glad I left.
I rolled to have Jack knock the OJ out of Trixie's hand.
Trixie's like,
don't find me.
Trixie's like, would anyone like some or?
What did you just say to me?
No, thank you.
Would anyone else like some or? Get it? Oreos and orange juice?
No.
Pyro, can Jack roll to club Trixie over the head with his loot?
It's like you just hear the sounds of Left 4 Dead 2 when you whack a zombie with the guitar.
Literally, what I am thinking of is El Kabong.
What about a bong?
And Drog just looks over to
El
Trixie.
Kabong is an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon following a white horse who's a sheriff who uses his guitar as his weapon.
El Kabong was his superhero name.
Oh, that's right.
That you're thinking of Quick Draw McGraw.
Quick Draw McGraw, who I'm thinking of him as El Kabong, putting on his black hat, his little black mask, and his black cape, grabbing out his fucking guitar and beating the shit out of people while his sidekick actually does the job.
All right, so what's up, Stetson?
And the Trixie just goes over to Drog. Just goes over to Trixie. Looks at Trixie. He's like, Do you have any more of that OJ left over?
And she's like, yeah, of course I do.
There's Oreo in the bottom of the container.
I'm gonna need a glass of that.
She's like, I also have pink lemonade and regular lemonade.
I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
You know what? Give me the pink lemonade. After the nightmare I have, I need something.
So, Dimble, you see this for the first time. So you watch as Trixie
Jack and Armaeus see this for the first time as well.
You each see Trixie take the massive hammer that she's been whacking and exploding shit with, and flip it upside down, twist the very, very end of it like it's a fucking bottle cap, and just flicks it off. Take the pole part of her hammer, and just pours lemonade out of her weapon into Drog's glass.
Now, I know I only have one eye, but what in the fucking hell did I just see?
Did you catch what I said, Joe?
She's our lemonade dispenser. What do you expect?
Joe. You there?
I
Where'd
guess
he
he.
Yeah, I'm there.
I guess he's having.
Alright, did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Trixie's like, pink lemonade on the house.
Thanks, and he just perches up against whatever wall he was next to, and he just drinks the pink lemonade. Just
roll a d6.
And
You are now poisoned. It was expired.
No.
And Trixie's like, if you'll excuse me, I am going to have breakfast with my Oreos. Would anyone like a peanut butter and curry sandwich?
That
You
would be a
actually caught my
6.
attention.
What? What?
Okay, the Oreo and orange. Okay, the Oreo and orange juice is wrong, but peanut butter and curry.
You're talking to the motherfucker who has peanut butter and marshmallow fluff and peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
Now those
Okay,
Wait. Those ones aren't bad. That's understandable. But what in the? Why are we having curry and peanut butter?
Because the saltiness of the peanut butter would balance out with the spicy of the curry.
Who
It's
hurt
more-
you, Kana?
It's more salty and about sweet, not spicy.
It depends on what curry you have, but typically the curry that I'm familiar with, it's typically got some sort of like Asian Cajun spices.
That's garum.
It's curry.
A gram of. Yes, but the technical cooking term of the curry that you have
The
It's
name
garam
of the type of
garam.
curry.
is garam masalam, which is a dry curry powder.
Yeah.
And
Typically that's a little bit on the spicy side.
Trixie's already one lab accident away from becoming a supervillain.
And that was a 5 I rolled on my d6.
So you know how you make your tea?
Yes.
Double the sweetness.
Nice. And
Jesus Christ.
Trixie's like, oh, I guess I probably should have mentioned. And she's like, because our new guy.
Pyro, take your dog out of the blender, please.
That was me.
That was
Take yourself out of the blender, please.
Get yo bitch ass out of the blender.
Shiva, can you please be quiet? I know she can't hear me, but please.
Pyro,
that.
get out of the blender.
That was she.
Shiva, get out of the blender. Oh, put me over the speakers. I'm gonna talk to this bitch.
Bro, I'm not even joking. I will bet.
Actually, that was factually correct because the bitch is a female dog.
Sean about to correct me. Real.
Alright, you're on speaker.
Oh god, no, I can hear myself.
What are you gonna say for yourself?
So quite literally, Shiva is literally just pouncing on Stetson.
That's better than going full blender.
Hey guys, look in campaign conversation.
You scare me.
You know, Renee doesn't
I'm not close to the camera. Fuck it.
Stetson is currently just got his arms out like he's carrying something like how you carry a log of wood, but then that's how he's carrying Shiva.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, in campaign conversation, that's everyone's reaction to Trixie eating breakfast, right?
Pretty accurate.
No, Jack and Armaeus' reaction is more violent. Both of them are drawing their weapons.
Alright, so at this point you'll hear the door kick open to the establishment. You'll see Brynel walk in, throw down a pretty large sack of some kind. Almost like how you would imagine a sack of potatoes, but a little bit bigger. He just straight throws it in the middle of the room. Alright, we got a job to do. Let's get the hell out of here.
And Trixie's like, okay, so, she's like, so, I mean, it's not like you've seen me eat anything crazy.
Well,
Now, would anyone like a baked bean and egg?
What'd you say?
Did you just say a baked bean and egg pizza?
Well, Manea's going to get up and walk over to Brian. Okay, what you got for us?
Take a
It's
look.
like I've also got ketchup-filled hard-boiled egg.
That sounds like it sounds like the people. That sounds like the people that eat like scrambled eggs with ketchup missed something, had like lost communication somewhere in the cooking process and made boiled eggs instead of scrambled eggs.
Hold on. Do I have something for this? Can I?
And she's like, "What?" It's like, I'm known for eating random things. One time when I was short on performance food, I had an uncooked ramen noodle peanut butter spread.
Well, it's a good thing I can upcast.
I feel like that's actually something that would be edible. I'm not even gonna lie.
Uncooked ramen? You guys got problems.
No. Uncooked ramen sandwich. Because I've actually heard of people using like they take the ramen packet and they crush it up and use that in place of like a rice or anything that can give like a crunchy texture.
She's like,
Armaeus is going to perform funeral rites,
especially
on Trixie.
What about a funeral on Trixie?
Armaeus is going to use ceremony to perform specifically funeral rites on Trixie.
like, douse my food bug you?
Yes, vastly.
But yes, you see Brian will arrive, throw a massive sack of something in the center of the room. All right, we got a job to do. Let's get the hell out of here.
And she's like, all right. And she's like,
You already know what the job is.
She's like, everyone get dressed.
Wait, what can I do with eye bite?
And Trixie proceeds to, and Trixie, because Trixie has like pajamas on, she proceeds to flip the bed upward as if it were a rotating door, and then comes out dressed normal.
Creative. I'll give you opponents on that one. What are you doing, Dimble?
I'm just eating a ration, I guess.
All right.
In the morning. And
So-
getting my things together.
For that, you will gain the benefit of content, for which you will gain a +1 to perception for the next 4 hours.
And Pigsy comes in and he's like, ho ho ho! How did everyone sleep?
Everyone cringes. Everyone looks like when they read Krona's poem.
Draw just looks over at Pigs. He's like, do you ever have that feeling where you died before?
I slept
And
fine.
Trixie's like, Trixie's like, I feel like I felt when I watched Robin Hood Men in Tights.
I slept alright. I had an odd dream. Then I woke up to see Trixie committing a goddamn crime against everything. Not a war crime. This is a crime against life, the universe, and everything. She was eating cream. She was eating sandwich cookies with goddamn orange juice.
And Pixie's like,
Explain to
Pixie's
me.
like, oh, that. Pixie's like, oh, that's just because it's Sunday. You should see what happens. You should see what she eats on other days. It's like, are you talking about the time? Are you talking about my pickle Oreos?
Oh, so Manea.
Jack just slowly turns to Pigsy. Our mage just rotates on the spot with fucking stone sliding meme sound. And both of them are just looking at Pigsy like, what the fuck you mean it gets worse?
Manea, call heads or tails.
Tails.
Yeah, she
That is
basically
tails. So, from your long rest, you do not gain hungover. You will just completely sleep off your 2 levels of drunk.
Let's go. Good shit.
Yeah, she
There
actually
you go,
takes
lightweight.
of Oreos and uses pickles.
Pickles and orange juice?
No,
No, I
pickle
mean, no, pickle
in
Oreo.
your- I will be executing whoever. If
So,
if Trixie does
pickles,
this,
and then the center is the Oreo cream?
Yes.
if Trixie does this,
I'm too
can we
sober
just,
for this shit.
If Trixie does this, can we just TPK the whole damn party? I don't want to. I don't want these kids.
I mean, my weird concoction sounds like it's actually good compared to the stuff that Trixie's eating.
Jack
And
just
Trixie's
eats
like-
normal food.
Trixie's like,
Because Pyro already knows because I already told him. My experience with concoction when I was younger, it was just spaghetti with cottage cheese on top.
And my
That's not
reply to
weird.
that,
weird.
that's not really weird, but what is weird that involves cottage cheese is what my fucking mother ate.
What's weird is that you don't have sauce on there, Zestin. That's the only weird part about that.
Shall I share what my fucking mother ate?
Sure.
Sure.
Cottage cheese with
Okay.
ranch.
Also not that weird.
How is that not weird?
I'm from the fucking Midwest. I've seen weirder shit.
Okay. we.
and
I know
know,
people.
That explains
I know people who put ketchup on their eggs and all that.
We already made a
That's-
comment on that.
That's not that. That's not that weird.
and Trixie's like, what? I haven't eaten breakfast yet, and she starts eating something which you can only surmise.
Jack is just not looking in Trixie's general direction anymore.
Trixie's like, what? It's marshmallow popcorn.
Jack's not looking. He's not.
And she's like, all right, I'm fed. And she's like, she proceeds to get up, and she's like, so, let's get a move on, shall we?
Drog finishes up his pink lemonade. Gives his glass to Pigsy just to hold on to it, or clean it.
And Trixie's like, oh, almost forgot. I didn't drink anything. And she proceeds to squeeze her nose, depositing lemonade.
And
Y'all
I
gonna make
wish
me
I
lose
could-
my mind.
I
Sounds
wish
like
I
a-
could
no.
cast Fireball right now, but this will have.
I heard
to do-
Fireball.
Yeah, Jack's gonna cast Eye Bite on Trixie.
No.
Well, yeah, she can do that. Her nose is yellow, remember?
Drog just gets up, dusts his stuff off. Like,
It is.
so I guess we're all ready to go catch this damn dragon.
But anyways,
Like-
Pyro, Jack casts Eye Bite on Trixie.
Like, literally.
Yes, I am expending my 6th level spell slot for this.
Oh shit.
Arceus is
shit.
carrying her.
Alright, apparently Trixie needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, what spell is that?
I
Eye
bite.
Bite. Bitch is going to sleep. Trixie's going back to Dreamland.
The rest of now the rest of the session really is gonna be Dreamland.
Fucking.
If
Jack's
it makes it
got
so I don't have to deal with that, I'll take it.
Kinda. What did you roll?
Hold on, I'm getting my I'm checking for mods.
Does this count as an attack spell?
No.
Okay.
All right, let me go to my mods.
It would still need to meet your meet or beat your spell save DC.
Yeah, which is 16.
It's a 20.
God damn it.
Alright.
And Trixie's like,
Worth the attempt.
Trixie's like, wow, you just exfoliated my face.
What else can I bite? It would just backfire.
She's like, you exfoliated my face. Thanks.
Okay,
I could really
so
use spa treatment.
okay, so what does the map say where we need to go?
Fucking.
In farthest direction.
So,
Oh, well,
so
let's,
yeah,
let's get going, cause
Oh,
seems
also
like
just for
it's
shiggles.
dragging it-
Prestidigitation.
So Brionel's already gone. He walked in, dropped the sack, and already left.
Then it would have been following.
Armaeus doesn't even look in the sack. He just picks it up. Jack starts walking.
What's his raw strength?
Armaeus's raw strength, nat 20. Or it's a 20.
so
Even with his nat 20, that bitch is heavy.
And,
remember,
Pyro. Shit.
No thanks.
remember that
You about
homunculus
this
servant
week.
thing that I can do? Remember the homunculus servant thing I can do?
Yeah.
Am I still able to do that right now?
I mean,
I still have
you.
Pedro in my head.
Well, Trixie's going to transform that into a much more fun shape. She's like, "Come here, you." It's not Pietro anymore. It's her puppet.
Also, Pyro, since Red is using subclasses for Warforged, are we all... Is that something we can do for all Warforged characters?
He's got a
So,
subclass of
Pyro,
Or
Warforged.
not subclass, sub-race.
Pyro,
What
do you have a?
sub-race?
Yeah.
No, what
Do you have a?
subrace?
His was Juggernaut, and I was going to do the same for Armaeus, because it affects lift
I didn't
size.
even know that was a thing.
It's technically
Okay.
non-authorized content, but that's something Red was doing.
Homebrew.
So, Pyro, do you have a model for like a Grim Reaper looking, or like a scythe wielding model or something? Because like, what that homunculus looks like right now is Trixie's calling it the Black Clown.
Racist.
No, I mean the Black Clown Grimaldi.
The draw just looks at the skull getting transformed. It's like, that was gonna be worth money, but actually I can care less about that. I actually like Pietro and stuff, so I wonder how that looks like.
So
So
the way that it works,
it says you can choose what its appearance is.
right. But being you've already made one, I'm trying to see if you make another one, what happens.
I don't think she's making another one. I think she's trying to transform Pietro into that one. So it's still technically the same homunculus, just she's transforming it.
Yeah, it's been.
I don't know if you can transform it or not. Is what I'm trying to get at. Because you learn intricate methods for magically creating a special homunculus that serves you. The item you infuse serves as the creature's heart, which the creature's body instantly forms, encasing it. You determine the homunculus' appearance. Some artificers prefer mechanical-looking birds, whereas some winged vials or miniature or anime cauldrons. It doesn't say anything about changing its form.
It doesn't say about not being able to do it. It says you can decide what it looks like.
Yeah, on cast.
That's what I interpret that as if I decide for it to look like something other than a skeleton, which we really haven't decided much on its appearance. I figured that I could actually change what it looks like. I mean, I figure that's not a problem.
Because we're not Pietro. Because we're not Pietro. It's just a skull.
Yeah, and so I figured that like it'd be able to make it easier for us to keep track of him if he had a different model. because he kind of blends in. But yeah, can we make it something a little more ghoulish? I mean, like, it's the black. It's now known as the Black Clown Grimaldi. It's one of Trixie's puppets that just happens to be a homunculus. I just want to see if you have anything of that sort.
So like a Grim Reaper? Or
Yeah.
Ghoul?
But,
I know I'll have Ghoul.
Yeah, because Trixie's looking for a something holding a scythe.
Or just something spooky looking.
Yeah.
Because it's a shame there aren't any clown models. Because this technically is a clown. It's just a dark looking clown. It's like a dark Piero.
I've got an old and a new Ghoul.
Let's go with the new one. And it has a name. It's known as Black Clown Grimaldi. And I'll spell that for you just
I'll
so
just
you know.
put Black Clown so it'll actually fit.
All right. Okay. So, and this thing is like this thing. It's kind of like on Trixie's shoulder, so it's just kind of like clinging onto her shoulder. Like it looks like it acts as its own cloak. So she's like, "Meet Grimaldi. I haven't used him in a long time."
Now, as far as it wielding a scythe, you would have to give it one.
Yeah, which she has.
And draw.
I know you have sickles, but not a scythe.
Well, I actually like always called sickles scythes.
There is a
It's just
difference.
small.
There is a big difference.
Well, let's just say that it's a sickle that it has. So
Okay.
just give it.
Draw goes over to Trixie and just goes, "Nice to meet you," and just extends his hand out.
And
Stabs you.
Grimaldi basically like tips it like. So Trixie actually uses one of the many costumes she has in her repertoire to dress it up. So try to imagine, what's a good way to describe what this looks like? Okay, so this is the closest thing I can come up with as to what this looks like. But just try to imagine a black and white version of this. It's going to be in campaign conversation, so you all can see it. Loading now. Just try to picture that.
Ah.
God damn it, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
I have a history of...
Alright.
Yeah. And it just kind of tips it. It just kind of like takes its hat off, bows, and then puts it back on. It don't talk.
Yeah, it has no vocal cords.
And draw instead takes his hand and invisibly tips it a hat, even though he doesn't have one, tip back towards
You basically mimic it.
yeah.
And Trixie's like, Grimaldi will be a very good addition. After all, he was there for my last performance. Well, my last performance before I became an adventurer. Anyway, let's get a move on.
Yeah, we need to get move. Yeah, we need to get going. Otherwise, Rhino's gonna be in a heap of trouble like last time, and we're not saving his ass this time.
What
Yeah,
heap of trouble was he last time?
The Abyssal Knight.
Oh no, that was just a spider sense tingling.
Heap of trouble, more like my senses are telling me that something is around.
Alright, so who's going to lead the party?
That would probably be Drog, since he's more of a lead, not a leader, but he knows
Well, I
direction
mean,
we're all in, but he will back out if anyone else wants to take a lead later on for
I
if
had
anyone.
said, I had said Jack and Armaeus did leave and took the bag.
Well, you guys might all meet up at the same spot, but who's actually going to be the one guiding the party to the location?
And Trixie's like, would you care for me to lead?
Do you know where
Everyone
it is?
did it.
We have a map, right?
I think Brynel I think Brynel's the only one who has the map.
Brynel does not have a map.
It's our gnome who has the map.
Oh, okay,
she's
so
like-
it's Grimald. So
Gimbal.
I guess Gimbal will be able to lead.
And Trixie's like, so, and she does like a bending over with her feet over her head, so, just to get on his level. It's like, you have the map, friend?
Yes, I do, and it's marked here. I can hand it to you if you want it.
Sure thing, buddy.
And he hands her the map.
And she's like, all right, now follow me. As she looks at the map and travels.
Okay. Let's go.
Finally, Greg's no longer here to keep the two thieves apart.
Oh yeah, that's the one bad thing about Greg being away. However, you're both gonna get yourselves executed.
Okay, so so we'll just follow Trixie.
And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go there for tonight.
So I guess we're going where the map says. So.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the one leading to make a survival.
All right.
That'll be Trixie. And just to help her, I'm gonna cast guidance.
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
There you go.
20. What is with the
Wait.
20s?
With
I
or
know.
without the guidance?
Okay, so 20, and that would be +2, so 22. And whatever the guidance gave me as a bonus.
I was saying, if you rolled a nat 20, you really didn't need the guidance. I was just helping you just in case you got in a bad roll.
It's fine. Anyway, DM?
All right.
And there goes Joe for the night.
Yeah. So. All right. Looking at my notes here. Hold on a sec. All right, Trixie's leading, you said?
Yes.
Yep.
She has the map now.
All right. So,
And
going forth, leaving the area, you venture forth a pretty thick, rugged mire. This mire that you walk through is very swampy, it's very mushy ground, it's pretty gross, not even gonna lie. Like, it's as if someone took sludge and made that the ground. There are some portions of your travel of which the ground literally, like, melted marshmallow will stick to the bottom of your shoes.
And Trixie's like, let's get some golf shoes. We'll never get out of here.
As you begin to go forth and forth to the direction of which the map is marked. I'm gonna need everyone to make me an intelligence check.
Nat 20 plus.
Okay. Wow, I just realized my intelligence modifier is not that high.
So nat 24.
Nat 24, Sean.
19.
19, Kana.
There was a intelligence.
Correct.
That's 22. So it's 18, 19, 21, 22.
Tori.
Hold on. Which way does the line go?
Around.
It's always on the top.
It's always on the top?
If it's on the if it's on the curve,
Yep.
then it's a 9. But if it's on the circle, it's a 6.
To give you more of a help on mine, the 9 is.
So it's on the bottom then, Sean. Jack got an 11. He's not fucking looking at whatever the fuck it is we're looking at.
It's not looking. It's identifying a scent. Anyone that got over a 14 start to smell sulfur.
Jack's just used to it at this point. Can't
Right.
smell sulfur anymore.
This is like
Okay.
stone.
Okay, so Trixie, you might want. After he's with it, he's like, okay, Trixie, you might want to keep your explosions away.
And she's like, yeah, I'm well aware. It's a shame that it's a shame that I can't do booms.
Yeah, otherwise we go boom.
Now, what in the fuck are y'all talking about?
And Trixie's like, well, let's just say you won't get a chance to witness a jar of weasel-flavored jelly be conjured into existence.
What in the hell?
Okay.
So,
Like-
as you begin to venture forth, the ground is getting much more sticky and it's getting a lot more sludgy and stringy and almost like slime. You begin to smell sulfur.
The air is thick like Nano's toenail.
Does she have an off button?
What do you guys wish to do from here?
Jack's just gonna look around and see if there's anything obvious importance.
Go ahead and make me a perception.
Dirty 23.
Alright. You're dirty 23.
Yeah, and that's with a plus 10. It's very hard for Jack to fail a perception check.
You can see that the ground is steaming. A yellow smog.
Oh shit, is that sulfur?
And Trixie's like, hey, could one of you guys grab my arm and start, like, cranking up and down?
What?
Like, just trust me on this.
Armaeus is grabbing his little notebook and feels his pouches for a pencil of some variety, and he literally in his book he sketches the Skeletor what meme and holds it up to you.
Trixie's like, just trust me on this one. One of you guys crank my arm.
since Drog is more of a friend of Trixie, he'll be like,
And Trixie's
I'll help. It's just I'll need you to squat a little bit.
and as you do so, Trixie's head like starts going up on like a axle. Like it's like her head is a car jack.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like as you're cranking her arm, her head's going up higher and higher and higher to see if she can peer like out of the smog to get a better look.
See,
It's like she's a freaking Rock'em Sock'em robot.
It's a different view.
Do you see anything up there?
Do I roll a perception?
What all are you trying to look out for in specifics?
We're just seeing if we can look if there's like a way to look above this smog.
Oh, you can. It's just a very light, like maybe 3 inches off the ground.
Oh.
I mean, you can still get a high ground view if you want.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to see if she can see anything. If this thing can fly, then she should be able to.
Looking over all the trees, seems clear to you.
And she like returns her head back to normal. She's like, "Thanks for that. Doesn't look like this thing's anywhere. Where are we supposed to look for this thing? How do we even know if it's?"
This is a strange idea, but hopefully it'll help. And you just see Draw go in the middle, between Trixie and the other group, just his eyes, and then just try to uses his ethereal side to see where he could possibly be like last time if we're going in the right direction or anything. Basically rewinding time.
Trixie's like, "Wow, you can look at the crap out of things."
As you basically go into a blank state, you come out empty-handed.
Okay, so that's out of the plan, and
what if we try baiting him?
if only we had something that would probably help it, because
It's almost like you already have it.
It's a map?
No.
The skull?
No.
You know, the bag that we...
Oh, yeah. Armaeus... Armaeus! What the fuck was that one? Armaeus, can I see that bag that other fella brought? Armaeus just sort of drops it back on the ground.
It makes a very, very loud thud.
But the ground you said is sludge. Is it that it makes the sludge make a thud sound instead of a squelch?
Draw just goes over to the bag like, what in the hell did Brian give us? And he just opens the bag.
I already said Jack's opening the bag.
You both open it together, and you pretty much see...
Drugs.
No. A concerning amount of meat. Every good bit of maybe 50 pounds of it.
And Trixie's like, "Sweet grandpa's gravy. Did somebody raid Pigsies?"
I don't know. I'm getting to the point where Brian is being suspicious, because I was gonna tell this to Greg, but he's not here. But Brian did put something in his bag.
How many people do y'all think that this was?
Trixie's like, "Well, you know that phrase, you are what you eat?"
Okay, so I guess we'll just dump this somewhere, and then we'll just wait till he comes here or comes around, or try to find something to do, because it seems like with this smog and the smell of sulfur, we ain't gonna get some stuff done around here with explosives.
And she's like, let's hold the bag over our head and hope the smell attracts it.
Now, to be fair, Miss Glitterbug, I was half demon before I consumed that pit fiend. Just, you may have that interesting little insight to Jack's backstory.
And Trixie's like, you know that phrase, you are what you eat? She says as she basically, like, puts cashews in her mouth.
Yeah, and Jack just admitted to eating another demon.
Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't get the joke, did you?
I don't know, I got your joke, I just chose to ignore it.
I'm nuts.
Because, yeah.
So I guess we'll just drop it. I guess we'll just drop it here, and I'll go scour around for clues, I guess, even though I can't barely fucking see in the smog.
And she's like,
Amaze, can you see anywhere that would look like a good place for us to hide? John, why'd you open your drawer?
That's a good question. I was gonna see what was in here, and then I remembered.
It's Giga Manea. And,
Put her back in the
put her back in the closet.
The dice tower stayed.
and Trish is like, how are we going to bait this guy? Do we just put the food out?
That's the only thing I can think of, because if we do something with explosives, we don't exist anymore, or none of us know how to build traps. Well, technically, I'm a thief, but I know how to disarm traps, not build them.
Well,
hold on. Armaeus would like to see if he can construct any kind of trap, Pyro.
If only at a range.
Make me a survival check.
Charles was like, if only we had a ranger, we'll definitely have a trap made.
All right, that's.
Well, you had one like maybe 20 sessions ago.
Hey, Pyro.
So.
How does a How does a nat 23?
Are you wanting to do this?
Build a trap? Yes.
Doesn't exactly help me.
Oh, you said, how are you wanting to do this? My brain turned off and I heard, how do you want to do this? Armaeus is just looking around for anything he can use to build just a simple trap with. Perhaps something that would fall on it and injure it. Perhaps something that would restrict its movement so we could get a big blow in it before we fight it. Just looking for anything of use.
Okay. So for the most part, you can throw together basically just a massive collection of various like twigs and everything as you lay out the meat in various places to make it seem like these were maybe scraps from either previous adventuring party or another creature had died. You get a bit of a trap made. It's not the best, as you don't really know what you're going up against, other than off of physical looks. It's acceptable.
Now we wait.
Armaeus is gonna sort of just lay down in the middle of the area, assuming that wouldn't put him on a trap, or just lay down around the area and pretend like he's dead, because his equipment's all covered in blood.
Okay. Make me a deception check.
Ah, you see, that's one of the things Armaeus is pro in.
And I don't know if I can use anything to make the smell go at a greater distance.
14 plus 7, that's 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 21.
Okay. Only time will tell if it actually buys it. So what does the rest of you want to do?
Jack's gonna look for somewhere to hide.
I'm trying to figure out if I can expand the scent of this farther, but I don't know if I can. So Drog's just gonna look for clues through this thick ass smog.
The only real way that you could expand the smell is if you separated the meat a little wider. Would y'all believe me if I told you I just speed through all my homework right in like the last 10 minutes?
No.
Well, I just did.
So Drog's just gonna look around for clues or anything through this thick ass smog.
Clues for what?
See if we're in the right area, and
the only true clue that you have is you followed where the Archmage had marked the map.
He could be lying too. That's why.
Because he made because basically he didn't mark it like, oh, right here. He basically made a circle of in this rough area.
And he could be lying because I don't. Drog doesn't trust him, so he's just gonna. So that's why he's just going around and see if we know if we're in the right area, because this could be a trap too.
Yeah, fuck it. Armaeus is gonna use one of his 3rd level spell slots to cast Create Food and Water.
Okay, and what food and water are you creating?
Can I go full throttle on food? Give me just a second.
Congratulations, you make a pound of food!
No, it creates 45 pounds of food. I want to create 45 pounds of meat. And just put it.
Be a little bit more specific.
Just dead animal meat. Just raw meat.
Okay.
Just in the middle of the trap area.
Alright. So upon the massive area of which you see Armaeus laying down and smothering himself in the blood and having meat surrounded him as if it were to be his own, you kind of just like drag your hand against the sludge, and everywhere you drag your hand, it basically just makes a massive just pile of various meats from various, like elk, you got bear, you've got deer, venison, rabbit, bird. And as you're dragging your hand across the ground to make this meat, you feel that the ground's sludge that you've all been walking on. He does have, like, bare hands, right?
No. He's completely covered from head to toe in plate mail.
Okay. Well,
But technically, yes, because his race.
Jack?
No, Armaeus. Armaeus is casting this spell.
Okay. So
Jack
he's going to break
went
up.
to hide.
So Armaeus is going to break the immersion. I was under the assumption that Jack's doing this. My bad. So Armaeus is going to break the immersion and drag his hand and do everything I said prior. And he sees the metal as he's dragging kind of sizzle. Almost like it's welding onto itself.
Confusion.
And as he lifts his foot up to see if his foot's doing the same thing, his foot's half corroded.
Armaeus gets the fuck up.
He's already up.
No.
He broke the immersion, he stood up, and he kind of like lifted his foot up to like look to see if, as it like how you lift your foot to look at if you stepped in shit, and his foot is like half corroded.
Okay, so I'm guessing the ground is highly corrosive.
Well, it's sulfuric.
Sulfur itself isn't corrosive, is it?
But if it's in contact with certain things.
I was gonna say, because the only thing I know sulfur does is make these go boom, not corrode. That's water with any type of metal.
No. Water and different kinds of metal will have it rust. Corrode as in, like, if he were to drag his fingers across it, it would break apart like a fucking granola bar.
Armaeus is gonna use the water to wash himself off.
And when he washes himself off, literally, he pretty much just peels off the equivalent of 3 layers of skin to him.
Did you just get rid of my plate mail?
I didn't. The ground did.
So, what the fuck? Hold on, now I have to figure out what my unarmored AC is.
No. Just the very bottoms of his feet. Your AC isn't affected if you're missing the soles of your shoes.
Alright, I also believe you have just forced something that will automatically happen in the beginning of combat, and I'm really annoyed that I didn't have the voice ready for this.
And so I'm guessing we don't have a map for this area?
Not a local, but you have a map that shows you that you're pretty much in the middle of a mire swamp area.
No, like your map, like you did get a map made for this area?
1 second.
Is my mic muted?
Nope.
Now we can hear you.
Would you like it to be?
I thought I had a hotkey.
Where is it? No, I've got one. There we go. Nope, that's not it. That's something else. That's later. This is it. Alright. Nope, two left. Not sure what's left, but we got a Brynol, we got a Trixie, we We got a Drog. We got a Dimble. We got a Jack. We're missing a Manea. Where did Manea? Hey, oh my God!
No, don't worry. Oh no, I don't have the right version of her, but.
Germany.
Sorry.
Oh wait, it's over here. It's off in the fucking abyss of distance.
Sorry, Gigamanea, you're not gonna be used.
Emphasis on the word used.
She's the later boss.
It's just a massive fucking fireball.
The size of the sun.
Now, attempt to avoid this.
Who gives a fuck about dragons? She's the boss.
Okay, there you go.
Right, sweet. Ah, a mire. Lovely.
Yeah, looks like it's getting dark. I guess we'll set up camp and just wait.
I guess we just wait, yeah.
So what all do you wish to do?
So I guess we'll just set up camp, but we can't make a fire. So it's gonna be pitch black.
Okay.
And that's when Trixie pulls out a loaf of bread. It's like, would anyone like me to tell some toad stories?
Wait, hold on. We can't have fire. And draw just cast prestidigitation because that ain't real fire, so we can't go boom.
Get it?
It will look like fire, but it does not produce any light.
Or heat.
It don't.
It can only it will only generate one of the 5 senses. And you can't stack cast it. It was a neat idea, not gonna lie.
Now what do we do?
Well, that's for you guys to decide. I'm just rolling dice.
Do we not sit
Somehow. If it's got as good as a nose as we're thinking, it's got to smell the meat. This plan had to.
So with prestidigitation, I can light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So I can light stuff.
With prestidigitation?
Yes.
Create a non-magical trinket or illusionary that fit into your hand. You make a color or a small mark. You chill, warm, or flavor up cubic foot of non-living material. Instantly clean or soil an object. Instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. Create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect that, such as a shower of sparks, or puff of wind, or faint musical notes, or an odd odor. Okay, that I was only remembering the literal first line. That's what I was remembering. Is that part? I completely forgot about the rest. That's what I was remembering. Okay. Okay, Doc. I was just remembering the literal first line. I mean, if you want to cast it, it says you can make a small campfire.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm remembering too. Since it's magically, will we still go boom? Because I know fire and sulfur do not mix.
Only one way to find out.
Just to be safe for others, Drog will just back away from each other, back away, just to be make him be the only test subject for this. And then he'll just grab a few sticks, put them in a campfire, and then just cast precipitation and just flicks it onto the wood to make it catch fire.
Gonna need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck me.
Actually, did Zestin seriously?
All right. Hold on. Which way is it coming from?
Stetson.
Okay, well, Nenea is going to go ahead and put up a wall of force in his direction, like blocking it.
Okay.
So it should probably stop anything coming this way.
Okay.
I'm still gonna need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Armaeus got a nat 24. Jack, what did Jack boy get? Jack. Huh. Jack got a 16 with mods.
Okay, so that would be a nat 23. So note to self: even if it's a magical fire, it'll still go boom.
It's fine.
20 with mods.
Okay. You make that little spark. The minute it comes into existence, you watch as the entirety of this yellow smoke go into flame, and it's pretty much like you setting light to a gas, and the entire forest goes ablaze. Everyone that's rolled a 16 or higher, if that is anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will take half damage.
So that would be how much?
I'm rolling it out now. Hold your tits. Oh wait.
I will.
The thing is, I don't have any because I am a man and I'm flat-chested.
That's why I said, oh wait.
Unlike someone up there who actually has tits.
And who's that?
You?
I beg to differ, my friend.
Actually, those would be pectorals. Those are two different things.
So that's
Learn your
21 points of fire damage to everyone.
That's how
21. Okay, so 65.
Is that halved already or no?
That is already halved.
Okay, gotcha. Sweet.
So what's full damage if everyone had failed?
42. Let me put it to you this way. What's 21 times 2?
And Trixie's up in a tree, and she's like, "You almost blew us to Chattahoochee."
Oh, I'll take that as my fault because I knew fire would do it, but I didn't know magic will do the same thing.
It's magical fire.
It shouldn't combine.
Fire.
And Trixie's like, "All right, look, my biscuits are burning."
Well, pull them out of the oven.
So now we have a big ass. SOS sign.
Oh, it dissipates in like the matter of like 6 seconds.
And Trixie's like, well, if that didn't get his attention.
It got the guards.
Pull up the stat block sheet real quick.
Cause I know we're not that far away from the town.
You actually are. You're about 25 miles out.
Well, big ass fucking fireball should still see it. Like, the fuck?
They won't see it. No, they won't. If anything, they'll see the smoke maybe 5 minutes later.
So, did that attract the wyvern or whatever this thing is?
The creature.
The flying abomination.
I miss having my fucking rolling tray.
Do you want to use mine?
No.
AKA your old rolling tray?
It wasn't even mine to start with. It was just a box you had. Okay.
The clear one?
That one wasn't even a rolling tray. That was just a container. But I
used as a rolling tray.
Pretty much.
Hey, sorry. How much damage did my boys take?
Oh, you're just now coming back?
Yeah, my
21.
21 each.
Yep. Everyone took 21 since everyone saved.
Yeah.
Alright, what is 101 minus 21? That's 81, right?
That's 80.
80.
80.
What's 101 minus 1? What's 100 minus 20?
Look, man, I'm still thinking about my pizza.
Can I have a slice?
No.
Damn. So.
Also, quick question. Jack and Armaeus now level up as separate entities, right?
No, since it is the equivalent to a character and companion. You share an experience bar.
Okay, even though they both have separate character sheets.
Pretty much.
Same thing with me. Same thing with Cynthia's and Coco. Even though Coco was a little higher than Cynthia.
Coco was a companion.
A literal companion.
I'm making sure because Armaeus functions as a companion at times, but is a player character. And Jack functions as a companion at times, but Armaeus is a
To put it simply, it's partner
character.
commanders. If you're familiar with that, Stetson. How partner commanders work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of it this way. You're playing a Lego game. Armaeus is currently the AI player 2 character. You can swap between them, but you are not in full control of him.
So Brionel is pretty fucking salty right now. And he's just staring at you and just gritting his teeth and just shaking his head in just saltiness.
I didn't know sulfur was salty.
Also, Cairo, quick question. Does that happen to damage any of Armaeus' personal items?
No.
Okay.
Well,
It's like a massive
now
explosion just fucking went up in everyone's face.
Well, now this place
So
ain't-
we all got singed, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Jack no longer has eyebrows. None of us have eyebrows.
Actually, that's why
so
man
now-
put up the
Everyone's
wall.
now bald.
No. Just eyebrows.
Well, at least this place no longer has sulfur.
The wall of force saved our hair, but not our eyebrows.
It saved it from the bigger explosion.
Like Jack still has his beard, just no eyebrows. Full hair, full beard, no eyebrows.
Well, you say that, Stetson, but make me a perception check.
Is Zestin bald? That'd be fucking hilarious.
That would be a 16. So that'll be a 17.
You think that the sulfur is now gone. You look around, you take a deep breath, you kind of just really hone in your senses and whatnot. Seems like it for now.
Also, shouldn't all of our player character voices be deeper in world since sulfur is a heavier than air gas?
Well, I'll have you know, sir, when it comes to me and sulfur,
At least I'm pretty sure it's heavier than air. Also, Red Baron's kind of tastes like school pizza. Like the good school pizza.
Yeah.
And not those shitty little mini personal Red Barons, like the full-size Red Baron pizzas.
I get the brick oven all the time. If they're not on sale, I get the classic crust.
At room temperature, sulfur dioxide is a non-flammable colorless gas that is heavier than air, but when it is condensed, it becomes flammable.
Is it poisonous?
Okay, so it's called sulfur hexafluoride. So it would make your voice low because it's 6 times heavier than air.
Yeah, I got that, Zestin. We just... Because if so, how many...
Technically speaking, but I don't. I'm lazy and I don't want everyone to start rolling out poison damage.
Well,
if it's
our
sulfur
maze can
hexafluoride-
protect exactly 4 of us.
It's not what Tori was thinking of making your voice deeper. That's sulfur hexafluoride. But what this was is a condensed sulfuric dioxide.
Ah.
Is that one heavier than air?
It is.
It would still make our voices deeper. Which is
Motherfucker, listen
still
here.
it's still a funny thought that all of our characters are just talking with deeper voices in game.
at this point, I don't care. Please, can we continue with the session?
Yes.
But the sulfur is gone right now, so everyone should be speaking normal.
Well,
Okay,
it's still in our system for a few minutes.
Is it?
Let's
proceed.
proceed.
And I'm guessing I burnt the meat.
It is actually toasted. You see a very slight caramelization, actually, of the blood.
Here, hold the meat up. Hold up the meat up in the air and see if it comes running.
Okay, so since this is cooked meat now,
Nah, it's just toasted.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend eating it.
he said I wasn't eating. I was saying since it's cooked meat, he was gonna grab it and put it on top of the tree.
Okay, and so you do so.
Hopefully this damn dragon comes here. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a little while.
Why did my brain just have a suddenly very big Monster Hunter World moment?
Because it pretty much is right now.
You know the area that's like where everything goes to die, Pyro?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maxor talking about that just popped into my head.
Where you fight the what's it called? The Great Jagai? Not the Great Jagai. The fucking lizard dudes.
I have no clue. I've only seen the Maxor review.
The Monsters Battle Bus.
You start off by beating the fuck out of some lizard things, then you fight their dad, who's basically a giant punching bag, but he can hit you back. And then you fight Godzilla, who uses the lizard dad like a fucking chew toy and launches him at you. And then you fight a funny monkey, who makes Godzilla look like a punk bitch.
And then Ganon gets the drill dick out.
We call this Indiana.
Wait a minute, hold on. No, that's Ohio.
So you guys want to set up a moment to sleep and try to...
Yeah.
Or do you just want to straight wait?
Yeah, I guess. Jack's gonna figure out some of how not to touch the ground, because it's gross. Armaeus is gonna figure out a way to get his feet off the ground, because that's not good for his armor.
For himself?
Yep.
I guess Drog is going to walk around, just see if he can get more how could I say this? More in tune with the surrounding area, so he'll know if something happens, he can figure out a plan or something.
Let me, don't roll. I'll just tell you when the time comes. So, how long do we want to wait?
I'm fine with taking a long rest because I expended a high-level spell slot.
Okay. One vote for a long rest.
I'm good. I don't need the rest.
We already had a...
You guys, according to your map, are clearly in the right spot.
Just where is the thing?
Like I said, I don't trust that archmage. He could be leading us into a trap. This probably ain't where the dragon is. It's probably some other damn creature. That's why I'm looking around to see if there was any clues or any idea of.
Did you ever say what color of dragon?
It's not an actual dragon.
Oh.
Not even a dragon. If you look at the maps and handouts, it's the sketch.
I was gonna say, it's gonna be bad.
It's a wyvern.
Wyvern.
What
It's
color?
Black. It's technically pronounced wyvern.
A bronze so dark it could be mistaken for black.
So it's a bronze wyvern in the middle of bumfuck nowhere that apparently doesn't like meat.
Or hasn't caught its scent yet.
Meanwhile, Brynel is basically in meditation mode, as he's literally just sitting on a branch, crisscross, and...
Wait, do short rest restore restore spell slots?
They do not.
This thing isn't going to show up, is it?
Pyro, please stop beating your head on the desk. It's not good for your mental health, which is already pretty fragile.
That was my earwax scraper. Okay.
There's,
So
like I
you'll
said,
see a
draw-
gentle red aura just kind of hovering around Brynel.
Does that happen often?
Yes, it does.
Armaeus is gonna dip part of his unmessed up cloak into the water in front of him to see if it's corrosive. His, you-know-what cloak, Pyro, his cloak from his previous op.
This one?
Yep. Occupation.
So as he dips the cloak in,
Mm-hmm.
that is the hottest liquid you have ever gotten your hands near. It pretty much is hot grease.
Would that burn Armaeus?
I'm pretty sure it would melt him.
Not standing in that.
So I'm just saying that as you don't even get to dip it in. It's like you get remotely near it and you can feel the heat beating off of it.
Also, you can totally get pretty close to hot grease. I work with a fucking fryer. I'm right next to it all damn day.
Oh, me too.
Wait, what's your new job?
I'm a cook for a barbecue joint.
Oh. Alright.
All I can say is it's pretty greasy.
Greasy and
yeah,
saucy.
but all
Is this,
Oh,
is that foliage right there?
Is that what?
Foliage, like grass or anything?
That, right, my friend, is a very strange looking moss that is basically just... It's sitting on top of this liquid.
Ah, so don't want to stand in it.
No, you will fall in the water.
Is that a bridge made of bone?
Drog is just
Would you like to inspect it?
would you like to?
Area.
Would you like it to be?
Yeah, Armaeus is gonna go inspect it.
Make me a nature check. Or a survival. My bad, survival.
I mean, I feel like either one would work. Don't question what that was. Or why it was. 17 with mods.
Okay.
I really should have gotten Armaeus' dice inked.
That is a bridge made exclusively out of tibia bones.
Yeah, Armaeus is gonna stand on that because it seems like he'd be less likely to. Or actually. Would that hold Armaeus' weight?
Would it?
Let me tell you what. Well, okay, so Armaeus is 10 foot tall. You know what he's made out of. He's traveling fairly light. How heavy would you say Armaeus is?
10-foot block of steel.
Probably upwards of 800 pounds.
You said 10 feet?
Yeah. Also, he's actually made out of similarly tough materials to steel, but not steel. What he's made out of was stolen from a dwarven forge.
Made out of all stolen materials.
Yeah. I just realized I forgot to fix the Jack and Armaeus models because they still have more blue on them than they should. Because somehow at some point they corrupted. Because the blue parts of Jack's hair and beard are supposed to be purple, and Armaeus' shield is a just gray metal. which the red didn't contrast that. In fact, it's like the same metal as his cleaver almost.
Oh boy.
Pyro, are you actually doing math to figure out how much he would weigh?
I'm not even joking. Yes, I am.
Jesus Christ.
You're talking to a mathematician enthusiast.
Why is that what you're enthused by?
I was always top of my class.
People are enthused by different things. Like me, I really love
Monsters.
microbiology.
He'd be about 1,234 pounds.
Yeah, that's not holding his weight. Jack shit is holding his weight.
And that's if it was, and that's in theory if he's made of carbon steel.
He is made out of material stolen from a dwarven forge.
So he'd probably be even heavier than that. He'd be close to 3K.
Jesus Christ, I was meaning stuff that's equally strong as steel, but a bit lighter.
Okay, then
Dwarves
about
don't fuck around.
937.
Alright.
Don't ask me how I did that in my head.
I'm not gonna question it.
You just reduced it.
No, there's actual fucking statistics to it.
I
Calculus is a fucking scary thing.
Yeah, imagine being good at math, but you're actually dyslexic. It's fun, Pyro. Because I was actually good at math, I just didn't like doing it, so I never went into the advanced classes or tried harder than I did. So yeah, no, not much is holding his weight.
Okay.
What the
John's just like, what the fuck is
no,
our base?
No. What did you mean earlier when you said, is my mic fixed?
Because earlier you said something about having mic problems.
When?
Is that... What? Didn't you say that in chat? In... What? Am I going crazy?
Both you and one other person are going crazy.
I thought you were having mic problems earlier, and that's why you were late to D&D.
No, I was asleep for the past 8 hours.
What? Did you miss your friend's party then?
Yes, I did. Really horrible.
Well, shit. Wait, you weren't asleep for the past 8 hours because we were playing video games till three whatever.
Oh, so then 7 hours. I'm sorry. But, I don't know how I'm gonna get to sleep tonight.
You're not.
I have work 7 a.m.
Just buy some coffee.
Buy some Dubby. Use code Fireball for 10% off.
Oh shit! What do they got? What flavors do they got? Yo, do an advertisement at the very end as well.
Are we still sponsored by them? Because you haven't been doing an ad read.
Baharius in chat goes, nah, his bitch ass lying. He was in a game a couple hours ago, then dipped.
What? A
Hey,
couple
Matt.
hours ago. I was asleep.
Did you go to sleep after we were talking?
I passed out.
The fuck?
What
Alright.
does Drog see while surveying the area?
So you'll come across a couple of these bone. The one that Armaeus is looking at, and one that's right here. Other than that, most of the wildlife here is fungal or... Yeah, so most of the wildlife here is fungal of some sorts. Even the trees have fungus or mold encasing them to the point where the trees are already dead but are living off of something.
Can I guess to see what these fungal mold, whatever it is?
You can try and make me a nature check, but I doubt it.
Oh, also, what Armaeus is gonna do is he's just gonna throw his old cloak down on the ground and stand on it.
That would be a nat 28.
Thanks, Matt.
This very specific species of fungus you are not familiar with. The closest that you have any knowledge of being in the mortal realm is the ones that pretty much that feast off of what is it called? It's a fungus that'll grow on trees naturally, but it won't kill the tree. It'll just use what all dead things are around it. These are literally replacing the trees. Like if you were to take and grab the tree bark, you can literally dig your fingers in like bread and pull it apart as it looks like it's spongy inside.
Well, there ain't nothing useful around here. And when's that damn creature gonna get here? At this point, Drog is getting teed off a little bit.
Armaeus holds out his fucking book he writes in, seeing as Jack. Oh, well, I guess I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say since I was saying it to Zestin.
What?
I was just gonna say Armaeus holds out his fucking book that he uses to talk when Jack's not able to get his point across, saying, "You should have some more patience." They probably heard the explosion and got startled.
I'm gonna have everyone make me a perception check real quick.
Ah!
Jack over here with his damn near inability to fail perception checks.
Me makes the DC 50.
You son of a bitch.
Wow. Okay.
No one passes. I got a 29.
It's gonna be a 10.
Hog.
It's gonna be a 10.
That's Jack's. By the way, let me Armaeus's.
Anna.
Hold on, it was a 19, and I'm checking for mods. Was it perception?
Yep.
19 plus 5.
24. As if it was trailing
Armaeus got
over a
19.
long distance, you can hear the end tail of the reverb to what you can assume to be a roar of some kind.
And Trixie's like, "Holy Swiss cheese! Everyone hide!"
There is nowhere to hide in our characters. We've got two big ass motherfuckers.
I could hide inside my own pants again.
That's a good thing Monet is not wearing all white.
And then you're just going to hear Brian just mumble. It's a lot bigger than you think.
Seriously, let's hide.
How do you know that?
I can see it.
The fuck you mean you can see it?
He's
Jack
got
Jack starts. Now that's offensive. I may only have one working eye, but I can see a lot better than most people. Jack starts looking in the same direction as Primal.
Trixie's like, okay, the sulfur may be gone, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start planting landmines.
I would not recommend that.
Away from you guys. Watch where I plant them, guys. Watch where I plant them so you don't step on one of them. So where is the area that I can plant these? Like where can I plant these that's not watery?
Most of the area is pretty thick.
Are there any areas where I could plant these?
Realistically, you could plant them, but the sheer the sludge would probably absorb most of the explosion.
Ah, dang it. And Trixie's like, I'm camouflaging. And she uses Grimaldi, her puppet, the black cloak it has on, to cover herself like Shadow. Do I need to roll a stealth check?
No.
Like she's just covering herself and huddling down to the ground. I suggest everyone take cover somewhere, like behind something.
That's where we'll end tonight.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to gaslight me, aren't you?
Who's trying to gaslight you, Shot?
Whoever, I forget their name and I feel bad.
Matt?
Maybe.
Is it the person in stream chat?
I think so. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Baharius?
Yes, that one.
That's
Matt.
Yeah, trying to gaslight me.
No, we're not.
No.
You were here for a little bit.
No, Matt is. Not you. I understand. Matt.
So confused. I don't know what's going on.
It's midnight on a Sunday.
Double cheeked up on it.
Double cheeked up on a Sunday night.
Nah, man, on a Sunday night it's understandable. It's on a Tuesday night that it becomes weird.
Tuesday nights when I have D&D with my other crew.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
but Tuesday night's also the mean.
Isn't it Wednesday?
Maybe.
Double cheeked up on a...
Yeah, he's right. You right.
Am I? Hold on.
I guess I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Alrighty.
Hopefully I'm still by then.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah,
Sean
right?
joins on time next Wednesday.
Shut up.
But right now we're at the sore throat phase, so I can still talk. It's just we're gonna be at the unparalleled cough phase soon, which is gonna make me sleep.